Okay, I think I'm all set. Hey, hey, frickin' Bad, how you doing? Oh, forgot to go and move that. So, I might be a little groggy right now because I've had my little nap. I'm, kind of booted up, but it is, imagine if, if you're a morning person, imagine if you normally woke up at, 8 a.m., but today you had to wake up at, 5 a.m. So, that's kind of where I am right now. I am in a voice chat with the DropBears, so, we'll have their noise in the background as well. Oh, that's right, I also gotta kind of adjust it more so that the video for the stream's audio is louder than them, but we'll see how it is. Kind of wing it a bit. And yeah, we're gonna go into, as you can see, we also got Star Citizen open down in the corner here. Yeah, we're gonna go and meet up with them at, Manidris to go ahead and watch it. So, let me undeafen Discord, and, go from there. What else is there? Okay, yeah, I think we're all set. Oh, yeah, I love that they made these little commercials, they're funny. Oh, those little commercials are great.
Yeah, I'm guessing these are all player submitted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm aware, Google. I don't need a reminder for that. Alright, I had forgotten already what I had done, which was bedlog in my Apollo. Let's go. Let me, I think. Make group leader. But yeah, hopefully all you guys are having a good Saturday afternoon. I hope that I have everything operating as intended. Right, you're able to hear... It looks like you're here and able to hear, the live stream audio, right? You hear this commercial thingy, right? These commercials almost make me wish I had woken up a little bit earlier, but that wasn't gonna happen. I'm amazed I'm awake right now.
Second that.
I was a bit worried at first because there was like I was flying towards Chappie and it was like from 9 kilometers out. I was like, I'm pretty sure I should see an Idris from here. Took a while for that to load in too. Also, hey Togs.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Flying my
Oh, I
Apollo
didn't see you
towards
there.
towards Chappie's Idris.
Yep, I'm on the way. I'm not going to make it for the opening, but a little bit further away than I planned.
Yeah. It was actually closer than what I had expected. I thought it was going to be near the Pyro Gateway.
Yeah, I decided against that because I figured there's a pretty good chance of other players wandering past.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought that.
Nyum. If I recall hearing correctly, my ship is too big to fit inside of that, so I'll just park alongside.
Sounds good.
The only part for me is remember where the docking ports are on that thing. Oh man, I wish the docking port thing on this worked. That'd be so cool if I was able to do that.
Yep, that would be cool.
Oh, it's not a commercial, but it's actually starting.
Togs, you're echoing. Does the docking collar work if it's back here? Like, I'm just thinking for the future. Sorry, Chris Roberts. They're bringing Nyx next month? It's been expected to come soon, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's way cool. Made it! Now all I have to do is find the conference room.
It's in the back.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's near where your name is.
No, I'm sitting in the control room.
Ah. Mess hall, control room. Bridge, armory, port side. Oh, I came aboard the starboard side. I did bad.
Yeah, it's all the way back at the rear turret.
Bridge. Elevator. That might be where I need to go with the elevator. Timeless never pan out. They really don't, yeah. I'll admit, I sort of 50-50 on this one, but... Or, actually, I have no idea. That's the first time I get to actually see Chris Roberts do anything in this. Well, this is actually the first CitizenCon I've actually attended, now that I think about it. I found the briefing room. We'll sit here.
Can I get a party invite? Who's got that?
Chappie's lead.
Thank you.
And I also see, Jacko is in the voice channel.
I'm here.
Do you need a party invite as well?
Yes, thank you, Chippy.
Oh man, I wish I had a better setup for in the stream for this, but too bad I couldn't like figure out a way to Photoshop the Now we're gonna set up fun. Nah, changed my mind already. I like it back in the other room. What about my blinky thing? You can't see the gameplay at all? Yeah, it is kind of smushed down in the corner, but there isn't a whole lot of gameplay right now. I can make it bigger, though. As soon as I find it, it is new for me. Oop. Alright, I gotta scoot myself up a little bit for that. I thought I could put it above myself. I think I'll do that. Instead of having... Oh, give me a second here. I'll put it up there, and I'll put myself down at the bottom. Hopefully that helps. Oh, we got a third... someone else just showed up. Welcome to the viewing room.
Thank you.
I decided to have some fun, and I took off my helmet.
That is really having some fun right there.
Yeah. I've also set up a camera angle where I get to see the peanut gallery, and also now it's like I wish my photoshopping skills were a little better and that this was a little for my stream thing. It's like it would have been neat if I could have like placed it over where that hologram of the Idris is.
Oh yeah.
Oh well. There's the peanut gallery at the very least. Let's see if that's a little better for you guys. I'm gonna also make it so that this is a little smaller. I'm gonna adjust my background picture thing a bit too. There. Good enough. A little funny is, I have to watch just how I got things set up. It's easier for me to watch the stream through OBS. I'm also surprised that we even got 4 people to show up.
I'm seriously thinking of sleeping in.
Yeah, right? Because it's like super duper late for you guys and super duper early for me. Well, I mean, it's noon, but you get the point. Alright, chat. I think I got it set up as good as I can get it. How's it look for you guys? I'm trying to keep everything from overlapping too much. But hopefully it works. Actually, what I can do is I can do this and let the stream or Star Citizen overlap Star Citizen the game. Oh, that sounds cool, the EV-ableness.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Welcome.
You know what that guy just said? It kind of makes it sound like Nyx is gonna be like half Stanton, half Pyro. Like it's like, oh yeah, this planet there's a law around it, but if you go to its moon, forget about it.
I'd say on a PvP level it'd be functionally the same as Pyro.
Yeah, probably. I got some good snacks to go and enjoy. Spiky rat. I didn't even see our fourth member go ahead and show up.
Hola.
Hello, Togs. I get out of the back row and just like, nah, I'm not taking off my helmet. How are you gonna eat your popcorn?
He's got glasses. Cool dude.
Are we able to do emotes while sitting down or no?
I think so.
Think you can do much.
Ah, man, that would have been so cool if we could have. Doesn't look like we can, though. Sorry if things get a little odd at moments. This is the first time I've done one of these, so I don't. So it is a bit of me just kind of fine-tuning it. Ah, now everyone gets the helmet off. Let's go! That's pretty normal to me.
Space whales. Uh-huh. Ooh.
Ooh, I wonder what kind of missions this will be. Nice, that sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, sign me up.
You'll go and join my crew and be on board the ship. That'd be a real surprise. I kind of wish they didn't spoil that. Because it would have been more interesting if it was like, you know, they were intentionally vague. We're like, oh yeah, no, and you touch down and blah, 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 and we're going to skip over that part.
I can understand that, but also you have a lot of players landing not expecting a fight and getting just ganked.
Yeah. I
No
guess
spoiler there.
I guess if I was gonna try to set it up, like game development wise, I probably would just kind of set up that like the little room that you get before a boss room in like RPGs. But like, that's weird that they gone and stopped me at a medical room right outside the hangar or something like that,
Yeah, and it starts playing boss music.
right? Can give you some ominous music to cue you in. I'm excited for this Van Duel stuff. This sounds cool. I think purposefully, though, I'm going to live in Stanton for the first update. Then I can travel there and have that full adventure. Hey, Potato, welcome to the stream. It's Jared from Subway. But if you missed, they did a little preview of the Nick system. It was kind of cool. There's also the Van Duel, which they've announced as someone you get to fight. And a little thing that I'm gonna not spoil again, but you know they kind of already did. Just because like, I think they could have done something a bit more like to kind of try to cue you into it instead of just telling you saying, "Hey, this is gonna happen." But you know, it's not a big deal. It just means it's like, "Oh yeah, no, you know a fight's coming." Oh, and also some, they had some little, like, fan-made commercials at the beginning of this when they were, like, queuing up the stream. It was kind of neat. Did a few in the VOD. And, in-game, well, you haven't missed anything. We just settled down into, our seats and, have been having fun. Probably won't be too much gameplay for the moment, but I figure after the stream, we might go ahead and end up, we might play a bit of Star Citizen. But, I get the feeling it might end up being like everybody goes and calls it a night to nap. Can we tell them to? I don't have any way to go and talk to them to Star Citizen. I could tell the bears that, but I don't think they can go and do that either. Oh wait, they had a contest? Have a contest going on? Oh yeah, and also supposedly Nyx is gonna come next month, so I'm pretty excited for that. Oh yeah, they probably did say that social media stuff, which I'm not gonna do. But yeah, I'm excited if they actually are able to keep that date in next month in what, November? We get to go to the Nyx system? So yeah, like I said, I figure on the first patch, I'm gonna intentionally start in Stanton, and I'm gonna fly my way to Nyx, and then maybe the next patch I'll go and actually live there, just for the fun of it. Hmm.
That's pretty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is pretty. Oh, also, let me know how everything looks in the stream, because it's like still trying to fine-tune the whole balance between you got the game, our gameplay of us sitting
Swamps
here.
there.
Well, the stream goes.
It's looking like No Man's Sky.
It kind of does, yeah. I mean, it kind of sounds like. Kind of sounds like it's the procedurally generated stuff that Helldivers has. Next one, the only planet we actually worked on. The other one we made blue, and the other one we made yellow. You know, all of that said to me is they only worked on one planet and they made one yellow and one blue, and it called good enough. I mean,
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, as a Star Wars fan, I'm okay with this, but it's just funny seeing it happen. I do like the concepts the guy's proposing with this planet, though. Sounds neat, but I really hope that means they're gonna do this to the other planets. So we
Yeah, I
can
believe their plan is to go back over the other planets and redo them.
yeah, that'll be awesome. And actually drive around and not just flip over a cactus. Or medium-sized rock, like they're saying.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Just make it so that the rock can drive over rocks. So with the giant egg sacs.
That looks really impressive, but I feel like now it's gonna be like you fly over a meadow and your FPS drops to 12.
Yeah.
So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. I hope it looks as good as that they're showing, though. They are showing the Polaris in a lot of shots, too, though. I wonder why.
Best in
Maybe
show.
the grass gets flattened by vehicles when you're driving over it.
That
It's
is
probably
cool.
just, I guess, the main character of the displays and an offer of scale, I suppose.
Hmm. We put a Polaris in the background to remind you, don't come here if you're a loser that's alone.
Where's the crocodiles?
Hey, swamp puppies, let's go.
What is that in the distance? See that?
The
I'm
Loch Ness
surprised they
Monster.
resisted the urge to show a hornet half submerged in the swamp.
Oh, you're right, that would...
Yeah, I was waiting for that. Or a Scorpius or something.
Yeah, Scorpius is what I heard. Would have been funny, too. I bet there's probably one out there for us to find.
I think they already did that. Oh yeah. Hmm.
Hmm? That's kind of neat.
Yeah, that's been sorely lacking.
Yeah.
Wrestling a loaded hull C through a jump point will be an interesting experience.
Yeah, you don't say.
Yeah, I won't experience that. I don't get a hull C, but if they ever make it so I can load my Polaris at those cargo hold things, I'm in. Those-
Oblivious person.
Those Corsairs must be so disappointed that it's just a little cutter.
Yeah.
Like, no, we're
Yeah,
not gonna blow it up. We're just gonna see how long this little idiot takes to go and notice that we're here. Sorry, were you saying something?
I feel like they would just blow it up on sight and that'd be it.
Yeah,
They didn't care about what it loot they got. It's usually
Probably,
how it
yeah.
goes.
that looks pretty cool.
Looks like it's cracking a turd, though.
It does. I wonder.
Of course.
That does look pretty cool. Just fly down the barrel of the laser. I'm sure it'll get you inside. Okay.
There is a
And there you go.
I was making a joke, but
That was surprisingly prophetic. Like, literally the next line.
right? Just gets that Death Star vibe of what you call it, walking alongside the big laser, I guess.
There's more hundreds of bad guys to move through.
Right? Why do they have to stop us? Oh, they did straight up go for the Death Star laser area.
100%.
It's good to know that Space OSHA at least made them put up guardrails. How long do you think it'll take for Beast to go and find a way to jump over those into the laser? Or myself. A little bit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hunt them all through hundreds of dudes. Wrong lever, Crunk. So, that is a cool idea that they got there for crafting in the future, but I don't like the idea that they're gonna try to motivate people with money yet again. Well, that was kind of neat. I'm not sure if I'm really interested in those mining facilities, though.
They might be more relevant once they get crafting in.
Yeah. But as of right now, it's like I don't like mining in the game, so I don't think I want to do a mining-focused public event. I'll be excited to go and do the medical play, though. Because I know the miners are going to fall down in there. Ooh. Hmm. CGI Jared. Looks like they belong in Borderlands. I guess we know where Jared is. Space Jared.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting the Muppet version
That's
of him to
pretty
show
good.
up too. That was a good
Soulless
little bit.
marketing puppet.
Sorry, what?
Soulless marketing puppet.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess the development team liked the Wolf for some reason. I didn't care for it.
That's what I flew here.
It looks half decent, but I
Yeah,
wish
it
we could
does
just
look
get
good,
rid of that
decent.
stupid fin.
Right? I mean...
you guys probably know what my favorite is.
And mine.
Because it's the Polaris, isn't it?
Yeah, Polaris is a good, strong second place for me. It is the... I did not expect to like it as much as I did.
What is your first?
The Apollo. The ship I
Yeah,
flew
okay.
here in.
Yeah. I flew here in Apollo, but that's because that's what I woke up on.
Ooh, are they gonna say that the Aegis is getting a capital ship of some kind?
That's my favorite ship. Let's go.
Oh, the Paladin. It looks pretty good.
This is going to be the replacement for the
Paladin.
Yeah, the Redeemer.
Redeemer, yeah. The old Redeemer.
Every time they call a ship a gunship, I think of the wrong gunship. That armor does look pretty cool, though. But, yeah, every time they mention a gunship, I think of the AC-130 gunship. And, like, this thing doesn't circle the battlefield and shoot a big gun down. And then I remember, oh, right, there's the helicopter gunships, too.
Turret being able to swing.
I do kind of like the way how this thing looks, though. That looks pretty good.
Does look cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh. I've always liked the anvil aesthetic, though.
Yeah, I really do like the anvil aesthetics as well.
Yeah, Anvil's my favorite manufacturer.
Yeah, they might be my favorite. Because, right, they make the Carrack?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. RSI is probably my second favorite.
Yeah, I'd say similar, yeah.
Because it is like, I really hope they make an Endeavor counterpart in it from Anvil.
Yeah.
I love that they made it so that all the guns are remote. Just because that feels more sensible.
More realistic.
I wish they did that with the Retaliator.
Right? Alright, I have no need for a Paladin, but this is making me kind of think I kind of want one.
I'm hoping they pump the price up when it went flyable, or when it goes flyable, so I can CCU from the Redeemer to the Paladin.
Hmm. Yeah, it does kind of look like it has a bit of Val vibes.
That's nice.
It would
I
be
could
nice if.
definitely see
Huh?
ships like the Paladin flying alongside of a Asgard or something of that sort, transporting things,
Yeah, that would be nice.
doing ground ops and stuff. If you've got like 6 people or something.
Yeah. I was just wondering, I wonder how big this ship's gonna be. Like, can it fit inside of an Idris?
Not a chance.
Yeah, I'm doubtful of that, but it's like, it would be kind of neat if they did design it so that it's like, yeah, no, you can have a small, like, task force of these go out from an Idris. Yeah, for the fun of just having that aspect.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I could definitely see
Yeah,
that
it's
happening.
gonna be too big for that, but that does look cool.
Like both ships, yeah.
Make sure you pack plenty of turkey sandwiches.
I guess this guy likes having a pre-warmed toilet seat.
Yeah. The icy coldness of space. Your toilet seat is always warm.
You don't need a seat warmer in there if you got 3 other crew members.
Of course.
Seems like the shift for potato.
But the real question is, does it punch above its weight class?
And also, does it have a cup holder? Just because they said it had that sort of motorbike sort of thing, all I can think of is Code Geass with, the Gurren. And that's how they just had Colin sit in that thing. It's like, yeah, we just put a motorcycle seat inside of a giant robot, which you're gonna punch everything with. Go have fun. Definitely not any fan servicey reasons behind that. Though that seating design does kind of make me want to fly, just because it's a little different. But it's like, I don't think I'm gonna be getting one of these. What are you buying?
Khajiit has words if you have coin.
So it's Nico.
This guy you've never heard of, he's gonna have some exciting things that you may or may not want. Was that like... It is a... Oh, that's interesting. Is that a new cutter variant?
It's bits of ships slapped together.
Yeah, it's a kit bash of some kind. That's interesting.
The jalopy.
It's a cutlass with a bunch of stuff slapped onto it.
Yeah, they chopped off some stuff and put new stuff on. That's kind of neat, though. Oh yeah, it has like Asgard engines. Yeah, that ship, too. That is a fun little kit bash that they have there. I think of the three they mentioned, the Paladin's the one I'm excited for. The other two are kind of like, eh.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be buying one, but I will definitely be excited to fly one if someone gets one. I'd even do the guns.
I'm on the store page right now.
Shut up and take my money. Talking pew-pews. Come on, medical rifle.
Where's was?
Bye, sleeping.
Oh, he's posted in chat.
Alright.
Yep, the Paladin got a price bump. It's up to 350 now, so I can CC you from the Redeemer.
I wonder if I made any CCUs for that thing or not. Like in the past. Ooh, I did. I made 2 Paladin CCUs, so that's nice to know that that investment pays off now.
So they slapped together a box that fires the biggest thing possible. So it's a heavy bolter. Like.
Did you want an RPG? How about a space RPG? I'm pretty sure in World War II they figured out how to make a bazooka have a crosshair.
Yeah.
I do not buy that guy's excuse at all.
Every gun is
Nah,
a tube.
it's a bit weird.
Every gun is a tube. They're just different sizes.
Mm-hmm. I am excited for those binoculars, though.
Beast wanted a party invite, Trevi, if you saw that.
Oh man, if we can actually kill people by throwing the binoculars at people, that's gonna be hilarious. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. Oh, neat mouse pad, I guess.
That's kind of good because I don't have one of those.
Yeah, I don't have a need for one, and I probably can't afford it right now.
Yeah, I probably can't afford it either.
But yeah, wow, those how much did I pay for these little CCUs? $10. Just save me $50 whenever I make something. Ooh, I like coins.
Ah,
Aw,
we're official.
yeah. I love those coins. And I have no reason
Chappy,
to.
I have my challenge coin.
We'll make our own coin to just for the four of us. We'll just take a quarter and we'll color it with a Sharpie. Oh, cool. So now we know that at least one person in their office plays the game. Probably boots it up, gets to the sky on the screen, and goes, "Alright, yeah, it's working." And I hope I don't play more than that.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh man, we can watch the stream inside of the stream inside of the stream.
Dreamception.
All that margarita thing made me I wish they had announced the E1 was coming. I want my space limo.
I'm a little bummed they didn't say anything about the Perseus.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's my Perseus?
Yeah, it is strange they didn't say anything for the Perseus.
This is a 2-hour stream, and they've dedicated how much screen time to him goofing around inside the bar.
Right? They were like, look, we know we're gonna need some time for that. Kinda mad that Jared gets pizza when we don't get pizza in game. The hell? When do we get
Where's
pizza
that
tech? Sorry, what?
They They love to tease.
The monsters.
Yeah, it was like stupid. Yeah, it was has the same take as what you do there, Rez.
That looks like a new pistol. Is it?
Wait, what? I got kicked out of the game.
Oh, did you forget to go ahead and keep moving your mouse?
Yeah. I'm now in an Onyx facility. Why did I wake up here? What the heck?
I'm actually a little impressed that they got the crafting thing built up this much. They're really trying to get that out in 2 months? That's a bit ambitious.
must mean that it's pretty much ready to go.
Yeah.
I guess I've already got bits of the crafting in the Onyx facilities and stuff, so.
Yeah, they got some of it in there, that's right. And they've been redesigning. Oh, that's cool, the instancing. I think this instancing stuff might be the thing I'm the most excited for now. Is he bringing this back? Ooh. That's me picking up Waz and Waz and a few others. Waz falls down, Beast falls down 3 times, and we're like, how did you accomplish that? We didn't even pick you up once. How did you fall down 3 times? Beast is good fun, though. hope they have some sort of LFG sort of thing for it so you can, like, team up with randos easily. Because then it could be a potential way to recruit new members. Strip clubs. Well, I just noticed we got a fifth person in the meat viewing room.
Bistro.
So the player is tasked to be their plumber. And the showers. Duh.
Space plumbing content confirmed.
You get to do Mario's day job.
Should be a sub-objective to pre-warm a toilet.
Oh, that would be great. Great news, everyone. 2026, toilets are gonna finally work. You will be able to drop trowel and drop a turd. The eating and drinking system will finally have a purpose. I'm excited for this, though, just because of the instancing stuff. Oh, I guess I kind of got incapacitated by not drinking. Someone got a med pen? It was too intense. I leave.
Don't forget to stay hydrated.
Right. Good thing I had some drinks in my backpack, so at least it wasn't that bad. So thanks for the medical attention.
That's about as much show as we get to.
I would hope every patch moved them closer to 1.0. 7 of the 9 patches advanced us towards 1.0. 1 didn't do anything, and 1 set us back a patch.
That's realistic.
Morning.
Morning.
What are you crazy kids up to?
Watch party.
Watching CitizenCon.
Oh, that's on.
Yeah, it's almost over,
Yeah.
though.
We've got 5 minutes left.
Streamed it
Oh,
also.
okay.
Hopefully the VOD will be out eventually.
Go.
Hello.
Oh, now everyone shows up.
It's over.
Yeah, me and Gar are playing June. So, Gar, we might jump to comms 1 so they can watch the show. See you there.
Easy solo, not for me. I'll watch you solo it, and I'll just sit back and go and just be like, I know my medical services aren't needed here, but I'm just gonna go ahead and exist. I mean, it makes sense. I usually carry medical stuff over ammunition. Like, what was it in one of the last ASD runs? Or as of recent ASD runs, one of the ammo slots I have is just the well, it's been this way for a long time, but it's more obvious when 25% of the ammunition you have on your chest plate is what you call a med gun refill or multi-tool refill in this case for me right now. It also affects my loadout in the sense where it's like I don't bring as much practical combat equipment, like the rocket launcher right now. I think the only thing which I already forgot his name, Baldy guy, has said that I disagree with him on is changing the inventory system so now it's like more of a hassle.
As in the upcoming system, or
You know what you call it, which is kind of moving stuff around. It's more of a bother. You know, like go into the inventory consoles. But I'm glad at least they made it so it's like we still got that paper doll thing when we get to the console.
the upcoming version allows you to switch things between inventories that are close to you. So you
Yeah, that's gonna be so good.
So make it easier.
Yeah, I'm so excited for that. 30k is knock on. You just had 2 just this week. They are much rarer though. I am very excited for the next version of the inventory system though. That looks so nice, being able to move stuff between boxes, my backpack, and maybe even the system, like ship or one of the ship cargo spaces, and or the planet, depending on where I'm standing.
Yeah.
Like that and instancing are probably what I'm the most excited for from looking at the future, the near future.
It's like if you're in your hangar, you should be able to move stuff around to everywhere.
Yeah, that would be so good. No, I don't think they're bringing back the old inventory exactly. But what they're going to do is they're going to kind of make it so that when you open your inventory, you know, you press the I key or whatever you have it bound to, it's going to kind of do... I don't know how big of a radius around you, but they're going to make it so it's like you press the I key within a certain radius around you. It's going to be like, if it's in this area, you can interact with it too. So, like, if I had a box...
You know, like instance, you always had to be there.
Or, you know, like if I had a box, like a 1SU box on the bridge of my Apollo, and I'm standing next to my bed, I might be able to access that bed inventory and the 1SU box, plus everything that's on my person. So, it's like I could move all the drinks from my box into that, ship inventory space. So, I'm kind of hoping what they'll do is they'll make it so it's like I could also do that, to like take all the stuff that's inside of a ship, put it into that 1SU box, then take that box and bring it over to the inventory system at the planet and offload that way. Or if they wanted to go even further than that, while I'm in my hangar, it just lets me access everything. That would be phenomenal. I just realized the thing that he's talking about with the instancing is, an older MMO, Star Wars The Old Republic, had it, and they just put a green barrier if you could go in there for that instance.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Well, it's not just that, but many other MMOs have tons of instancing.
Yeah, it's like, geez.
It's
They're talking about it like it's
Yeah.
something new, and it's like, no, the other games have had this for like 10 plus years.
Yeah, that's why I said it always needed to be.
Yeah.
If
I guess
you're
it
gonna
must.
have any story to tell,
Yeah.
like you can't tell a story when you've got 500 players all running around the same environment
Yeah.
and killing all the NPCs.
I'm glad they're finally getting around to it, though, with, I'll get the movie mouse. In game. It sounds interesting. Alright, Potato, here's another thing for you to solo.
These are the locked asteroid bases they were talking about.
Yeah, you're right, they do have quite a few of those. You're showing a lot of cool stuff, but it's also making me kind of wish that we could get some NPC crew for, some of the ships. You need a boarding party.
You're gonna have to shoot your missiles into the little gap. Like a...
Yeah, you're gonna have to lie down a trench that goes along the equator of this asteroid before you get to fire on a 2-meter sized red brick.
Without using the computer.
Yeah, if you use the computer, everybody knows where you are.
And somehow fire it into the hole horizontally instead of directly on, like, at a 90-degree angle.
Exactly. Or, you know, the large capital ships will just kind of yeet their torpedoes in the general direction of that target. You mean you get to do the thing that happens in Star Wars Episode 6? We're gonna fly into the Death Star? Just be careful if you're flying in your MSR. Don't lose that radar dish. Oh my god, they really are just ripping off Episode 6.
Jesus. They didn't even hide it.
They're just missing the lightning part.
I'm just waiting for Kathleen Kennedy to walk in and pull the plug.
Okay, where's the TIE fighters chasing them?
All they need is a lovable, gibbering sidekick.
Yep, here comes the other half of the Episode 6.
Into the gap.
Oh wow, I'm surprised they're actually bringing it in that fast.
At goddamn time.
Right? I like that they're at least using the, like, existing system to reload them instead. That's good.
I wonder if the Idris is going to need to be loaded with cargo.
Yeah. Because earlier they did show with the construction thing the ship ammunition. I'm also glad that they were smart enough to kind of say, well, what if you don't have an address to reload? That's why we got the NPC one. ARC troopers, you're the best of the best.
That's a gunship, it's not a dropship.
Right? We don't actually have any dropships in the game. When did we get into the Legionnaire?
We got dropships.
No, we don't. All the ones that are in the game, they don't count.
The Vanguard.
Yeah, no, it doesn't count.
Okay.
Also, that alien one, dropship, no, it doesn't count either.
Cutlass steel.
Yeah, no, it still doesn't count. It's not new and shiny and gonna cost a pretty penny.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Glad it wasn't my Polaris.
And by the end of it, everyone's covered in cum.
That's why you had to put down that cup of I'm gonna say milk.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Ooh. We actually gonna have something worthwhile to throw torpedoes at?
Hey, we don't have to shoot them in Idris's constant. Where's my Perseus? Where's my Perseus?
Hey,
They're everything.
100.
I need my Perseus so I can take on, like, the biggest Vandal ships.
Things like this are gonna get way more interesting when they start bringing in more support ships. Because this will be way cool if it's like you got a damaged fighter and you can go back to like Waz's the repair ship, the Crucible. You know, get kind of patched up, and that to be real quick back into the fight sort of deal. Or like if we do have an Idris that wanders too close in, it can fall back and get patched up that way.
Mm.
Have another ship that can like build new fighters as they're destroyed. Like maybe it's like, you know, you got a buttload of Furies on standby.
They've made no mention of engineering either.
Yeah, you're right, they didn't. I didn't even notice that. Why not have the puppet? Wow, we get refueling before we get medical missions. Good for all the star refuelers out there.
Part of the reason why they've only showed a little bit of stuff.
We've showed you everything we have finished already. Don't worry, there's more, but we haven't figured it out. You know, with that mission that they just showed with the whole you know, what you call kind of moving in phases stuff and having the dropships. That's probably where my Apollo will have something to do, because it can be a dropship and a spawn point. So that's going to be fun for me.
Provided I can fit in the landing zone.
Yeah. I mean, it does depend, because I wonder how big that Paladin's going to be, because it looks like they were showing it as if it was able to land in some sort of hangar. If it's a large-sized ship, then that would, in theory, mean that I could put the Apollo in there, too. I suppose if they don't want people to do that, though, they could probably just make it so that it's like, you only get a small window to, what you call it, like, defend and stuff. Nope. Oh, that was the end of that. Oh, I forgot to move my mouse. Perfect timing for that. Join leader. And it's funny because during that moment I was like, where's what you call it, the stuff for me to
I don't know if it's just on my screen, but Jarko's eyes are just flickering all over the place.
That's how I feel right now.
Your character looks like he's hopped up on crack or something.
Yeah, I'm just lying back here in my seat, just water. Yep. Head in the clouds.
I'm a bit miffed they didn't mention anything about engineering or the Perseus.
Yeah, right, that is weird.
There was
Like,
no
even to say, like, the Perseus, look at how far we've come along. Here's a couple of pictures of the Perseus. You'll see more in the IAE, or like nothing.
I guess because it's gotta have plenty of stuff happen. So.
Yeah, I'm excited for Nyx too. That looks like a fun system to be at. Like I said earlier, I figure what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deliberately start in Saturn, and then I'm gonna fly out there, and then probably the second time we get to pick our system, I'm gonna, in theory, move to Nyx. So, you know, I kind of get that little bit of fun. Alright, now then, how the hell do I get, figure out this OBS stuff here again? Why isn't it, showing full screen game? Oh, okay, it is. I was hoping that transition would have went better, but whatever. It is the first time I've done, like, one of these sort of, streaming things, so I'm gonna go ahead and, oops. That was the wrong one. Scoop myself back up there. Because I figure I'm gonna end the VOD for the, stream thing there. So, hey YouTube, if you gone ahead and had fun with us, be sure to go ahead and, click on the link there in the description to go ahead and join the Discord and all of that fun stuff. That's kind of all I really got to say now. I hope you guys had fun with me for my first ever CitizenCon. That was a lot of fun for myself. There was a lot of cool stuff mentioned, but there was some stuff which I'm a bit skeptic on. But yeah, actually, I might not end the VOD there now that I'm thinking about it, because there might be a bit of chatter with the bears as we kind of ramble on a bit. But yeah, looks exciting. There's not a whole lot of stuff that I feel like is like in a bad, like something where it's like, I don't think they can do that or something. It's like, I feel like they've gotten a little bit better at kind of gauging where they are. the only thing which I was thinking is, so I'm a little skeptic on, is them saying mid next year. But, I mean, August is still technically mid next year, so it's like, I'm sort of expecting anything like that where they tried to put for next year's stuff.
Everyone, don't forget to put your helmets back on before you start walking around, because there's still random, like, suffocation spots.
I figure that, anything they said for 2026, I'm gonna give it all of 2026 instead of just, like they said, where it's mid next month. So if the, those instanced areas with all the ships and that cool stuff, if they said, yeah, we gotta push this back to September or even to December, it's like, yeah, no problem. That's sort of what I'm expecting. Yeah, don't move the edges just yet, because I gotta go. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to oh no, that's right. I could just go in backspace and hopefully respawn back in my Apollo if it didn't spawn me where I was.
That's right. I'm going to try and land my Pisces in the Argo hangar.
I'll also say I'm a bit surprised they didn't. Like, I was kind of expecting them to also say something about the Drake, the aircraft carrier one. I forgot its name right now, and I'm drawing a blank.
Kraken.
Yeah, the Kraken. An error occurred very often. Your spawn location is likely a Let's try again in a couple minutes. The issue persists. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna try again now. I'm guessing it's just kind of having a fuss because of the chair or something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in the CitizenCon. I'm definitely glad I was able to wake up in time for it. Like, I think the part I'm the most curious for, but also like the least interested in, is that mining facility one, because it looks really cool, but I don't think I'm gonna have any desire to do them. I'll just tag along. Oh, okay, yep, it spawned me nowhere near my ship. Where am I? Well, you know what? First things first, I'm just gonna try backspace. Actually, I can just fly there. I wonder if the marker thing will let me fly there. Let's get,
Well, we're all still here.
Yeah. I just need to, at first I was gonna just be like, Actually, I'll just backspace to the thing, I think. I'm seeing what ships do I got here. Maybe I'll just use one of those and ditch it out in space. Yeah, I can use this Stat Vandal one. I don't care for it. It's, as far as I'm aware, a rental thing. Or lunar. Alright, put on my helmet.
Cool, I got the Pisces in the lower deck.
Oh, nice. Can you get out of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the door closed too.
That's sort of what I figured, but it's one of those things where it's like, whatever.
Almost looks like it belongs here. So to remember not to open the door until someone's in the ship with it flying, otherwise it'll get just spat out the bottom.
I do remember back in the day what the Argo and the Pisces were the only things that could actually fit.
Actually, you know what? I just remembered, I got Medgel aboard the Apollo. Screw that, I'm just gonna try backspacing and hope for the best.
Good luck.
Yeah. I'm gonna store the ship that I just called up first, though, so I don't have to worry about it on the pad.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'll just log out here.
Wait for it to finish coming up.
That's cool.
Vehicle has been
As far as the story goes, I think
Okay, I got everything slapped up. No, I don't have everything on me. There we go, now I do. Just to make sure.
as far as the story goes, I think what's gonna happen is the SD guy is experimenting on Vandal stuff and wanting to evolve humans. So he's made like his own little faction of evolved humans who wear like a mixture of alien and human technology.
Hmm.
I guess
can see
that'll
that.
definitely piss the Vandal off.
And that annoys the Vandal because, yes, he's taken all their stuff. And it annoys the humans because humanity.
Alright, that worked. I'm in my Apollo. Let's go. Yeah, it's probably when they release that, I bet it's gonna take people all of like 10 seconds of encountering them to pull off a helmet because they want to loot it. And find out if that is or isn't the case.
Humans may look the same, but maybe on the inside they're full of
Oh, true.
random organs that are like the Vandal have. And then that's where they start bringing in metal arms and other biological enhancements.
I didn't even notice. This is kind of cool, just kind of noticing all the ships parked next to it side by side.
Yeah.
And then the little Aurora out here too.
Yeah. That's because I timed out so I had to fly back in.
Yeah, I almost did the same thing myself, but then I was like, ah, screw it. I have my spawn hopefully set on the Apollo. I'll just go that way. It's like I never use all the med gel inside of the thing anyway, so it's not even. It's like I don't care that I use it to respawn. Oh, that's kind of cool. I never thought about that you could like park the fighters on the outside and be like a vulture droid. Does it actually like stick to the ship, or is it just not? Does it
Yeah,
work
no.
like that? Aw.
No, no gravity. It
That would-
might if you landed somewhere.
That would have been way cool if you could do that. Just vulture droid a buttload of little fighters onto the outside. I would have loved that. No, we never did figure out a ship for a Mav to go ahead and, fly. Because, yeah, we ran into those problems last night, and, you know what you call it, by the time it was, we sort of got back going, it was like, nah, it's time for me to call it a night. So I can get some sleep before,
Alright, Beast, you gonna take off? I'm about to log off.
I don't think, Beast is in the, Discord.
No, he's not. He's just sitting in his pilot seat.
He's still watching, I think.
He's like,
in
this is
chat. Yeah.
this is just the intermission. So, trust me, guys, there'll be more. That was a lot more fun than what I was expecting. It was kind of neat just doing like CitizenCon, but from inside of a ship in Star Citizen.
I'm so annoyed at that. I right click on the thing and I go to leave party, and then what happens is there's a bit of a delay, and then the join party button replaces where the leave party button is. And that's why I accidentally clicked on that instead of leaving the party.
I didn't even notice that until you mentioned that. That is a bit of a bother.
I leave the party and then quit, and then it's like, boom, you're going back in. Like, no.
That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I think definitely the instancing stuff is the thing I'm the most excited for. That sounds really cool, and and I am quite excited for the missions that they'll be able to bring with that.
Yeah, well,
I think the fleet battle sounds interesting.
Yeah, that sounds really cool.
they're trying to do basically ASD facilities for ships.
Yeah, but I like that.
Yeah, it's definitely needed.
100.
Yeah, I do hope that they can find a way to give us some limited NPC crew usage. Because it would be really cool if we were able to bring more, like capital ships into a thing and have them crewed to some extent. But, like, with where we are now, it feels like it can be a struggle to just fill one capital ship. And we got more than one.
Well, they also need to kind of have more tasks for crew members than just sitting in a turret.
Yeah. Because it would be kind of cool if the engineer was able to, like, find a way to pull more power out of the reactor to give you, like, 5 or 10% more shield power or engine power. But, yeah, as of right now, it's the way that the game is, and probably won't be, I'd be surprised if it changed a lot from this, like, next year. But it's like, I definitely am more in the area where it's like, I would love to have just a bunch of NPC gunners, so that it's like, if we're using, like, my Polaris, then it's like, yeah, no, I filled the hangar with as many Furies as I could. You guys go out there and go do stuff with them. Because it still feels more like with this game, it's like, it's more valuable to have multiple players in multiple ships than it is to have everyone crammed into one ship.
I keep hearing that multiple fighters is a superior in a PvP arrangement than a capital ship, but I'm not so sure about that. If with the Idris fully kitted out, if it didn't actually have the fuse vulnerability that no one else has, I think it would actually be up there in PvP.
True. Might do better in that situation.
Yeah, and as soon as all of the light fighters and everything start getting all their damage profiles fixed as well.
Yeah, and once I get armor in the game too, it'll change stuff too.
People forget that they're like, oh, if you're in a light fighter or something, you don't have to worry about engineering. No, you do. You still have to. Every ship worries about engineering. A light fighter, though, if you get hit by like one bullet, you could get all your stuff knocked out, and then you'd be floating dead in space, and you have to get out and fix it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do like Anakin in the pod race and shove the buttons to try to make your engines come back online.
Yeah, you could do that, but if your stuff gets knocked out completely, then you're stuffed.
Like without the ballistic turret in my Idris, we were able to really badly hurt a pair of Polarises that were trying to fight us away from the Hathorn facility. And if it wasn't for the fuses screwing us over, we would have won.
I remember that day.
Like, yeah, like I had one Polaris was limping away, barely still alive, and the other one managed to land one hit with a torpedo, and that was enough to take out all the fuses.
Does the Polaris have all the fuses?
Nope.
Yeah. I know it has the fuse locations. I remember I found the pictures and shared
They're not
that, but
working
they
yet.
don't do anything, yeah.
Yeah, well then you probably would have won the engagement.
And I had a pack of spare fuses as well, so if we were able to actually replace the dead fuses, we would have been fine as well. But once they get burnt out, you can't pull them out.
Oh, what? Is that broken?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
happens with the tack as well.
Apparently, the fix to it is that you've got to latch your tractor beam onto the fuse and then exit the ship. And when you exit the ship, the fuse comes loose. But yeah, good luck doing that with an Idris.
I didn't know that. But yeah, good luck with that one.
I'd had it happen on the Asgard a few times, and I don't know, it's worked every time for me to repair it. You just walk up to it, you just pull the fuse out and stick a new one in.
Yeah, every time I've got a burnt out fuse in the Idris, I can't remove it.
Yeah, it's just a blooming. Yeah,
Anyway, I'm going to try and get some sleep. I'll see you guys later.
Interaction system problems.
Hey, man.
Have a good night. Thanks for
See you, mate.
hosting.
No worries.
Ooh.
Paladin and Stinger in the one Q&A. Okay.
That paladin does look really cool. I mean, the whole armored window stuff is very tempting to me. I do like that little detail.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah, it almost makes me want to get one. Like, I wonder what I could turn into one now. Just because I'm thinking about that. I'll look it up later, though. Because what did it go up to? 350? Wow.
Only way I could get a Paladin is if I upgraded my Apollo. I don't know if I could do that.
Yeah, I would never do that. I want Apollo. But it's like, I got some other ships I could probably turn into one if I really wanted one, but I don't know if I really want one. Oh,
Yeah.
actually. Why do I gotta use, though?
It's a Paladin got on at 4 size 5s.
Whatever it is, it would have to be something into a Vanguard Harbinger.
It's a 4 size 5 turret with 2 size 3 turrets on the side. Pretty sure.
I guess, just another thing which I thought of, was... I gotta look at, what else comes from that, the CitizenCon package that they talked about. Because I already forgot what they said was in there. And I picked up one of them, but I don't remember what was in there.
The digital goodies pack.
Yeah.
So what are you looking at?
Retired drill head, pulverizer, payback LMG,
Levski desk
kill
mat.
shot rifle. Oh, I wonder if I got these to play with now.
Wait, does the Levski desk mat have a Spaaaaace on it?
CitizenCon trophy, Levski coin, Vandal plushie, poster. Is that actually a knife? The Vic
There's
1 payback blade?
There's a Perseus on the desk mat.
Then armor.
Is that? Uh-oh. No, I need a desk mat.
You know what? I'm gonna go and fly down to Orison. I'm gonna see if that stuff's in my inventory, or if it's one of those things where it's like I gotta log out and log back in, sort of deal.
Does look really cool. It's a cool looking desk mat, I will say. Mostly because it's got a Perseus on it. If it didn't have that, I probably wouldn't care.
Fair.
So you got a rock with CitizenCon written on it. Yeah, a Levski coin. You get like a weird little Vandal plushie.
Yeah,
Poster.
it is weird that they made a Vandal plushie.
Weird like mining drill.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's anything that I'm all that interested in this. Like, it is in that area. It's like, maybe I will want to melt it down, but I don't know. The clothing that they don't show in there, like a picture of, it's like, I'm curious the most in that, like, whatever the Orison officer stuff is. Or the Soul 3 pieces. Oh, there's also some other sort of, there's quite, wow, there's quite a bit of gear in there that I didn't realize was in there because it didn't have a picture.
Yeah, these guys look like they're wearing a mix of like tech-looking armor that's the same as the it's very much the same as the lightning rifles, like on that arm piece. But then on the other arm, they're wearing like bones of something. And they've got that red paint all over them, making them look a bit like a Vandal, sort of tribal colours and stuff. Yeah, so it's either the guy that wanted to evolve humans and he's doing that to like some people, or it's like some other faction of guys that are taking all of his tech and everything and trying to use it.
Yeah. You know, I just thought of this, but, a smaller thing they could do to kind of show that these humans are modified is they could even change, like, their eyes. Because I don't think most people would think to go and look at that, and it's like, yeah, that's how you can kind of hide it in plain sight. That would be kind of neat.
Yeah. I definitely feel like that's probably what's going on. But...
I'm really surprised though that Nyx is a month away too. I was really expecting it to be kind of like, oh yeah, we're gonna announce Nyx and it'll be here next year. And same with the crafting stuff. Again, I thought that like that little crafting thing they showed off, it was like, oh yeah, no, this is something that'll come next year again. And to hear that it'll be out by the end of the year, that's incredible. Yeah, Helmet would hide that, but the thing is, people are obviously gonna loot them as fast as they can because they're gonna be like, new armor, let's go. So, you know, that's why if you hide it in plain sight like that, people probably aren't gonna think to be like, oh, let me look at the body and inspect it for anything. It's like, you know, they'll just go and loot it and move on, because that's what you just normally do. You know, and it'll be one of those things where it's like, only the people that are really looking hard are going to catch it, and then you'll see it in a YouTube video, and then everyone will be looking at it and going, oh yeah, look at that. I mean, that's what's probably going to happen on my end. I don't really foresee myself really trying to inspect the bodies of the new patients of healthcare. Ooh, that was a very fast drop.
Landing complete. Engines
You know, it's another little thing, but I hope at the next patch they make it so that we can finally, like, repair the Apollo and, you know, I guess repaint or car wash or whatever you want to call it. It's a little thing, but I hope they, update that.
What's that?
Oh, I was saying that with the next, update, I hope they make it so that when we repair the Apollo, it'll fix the paint job. Yeah, man, I'm sorry, right?
Shouldn't it?
No, every time I try to repair the thing right now, it'll just say that I need to pay 1 SCU, but... What, not SCU, 1
bug.
AUEC, and it'll just be like, nah, you can't... Only way I can fix the, clean the paint job on this thing is to self-destruct it, or have it destroyed.
Mm.
So... Yeah. Sort of a bother. But, you know, it's a mild one since it's a cosmetic thing. Alright, let's see if I get the stuff in there.
Yeah, the only ship I could possibly want in this is a Paladin, but I don't think it does enough variety of things for me to warrant getting it.
Yeah, I don't think they really announced anything that I'm like, oh, I so want that, or... Because, yeah, I can't think of anything that, I'm not interested in the alien ship. The Paladin looks cool, but I don't think I'll be getting one. And I already forgot what the third one was.
The junky looking pulled
Oh,
together
yeah, that thing.
cutlassy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the cutlery.
Grey market shiv.
Cutlery, I like it.
Yeah, because it's a...
That's such a good.
Nah, it doesn't look like I have anything new in here. You know, I'm gonna go to the site real quick, and I'm just gonna take a look at the package in there. I bet it says something where it's like, we don't have them until 4 point whatever, the next patch.
What's this? Like, are you buying them or are you just looking at them?
I'm just looking at it, because I did buy one already. Because I was like, well, you know what, the last CitizenCon box with the P8 was really... I really like the P8. So I figured I'll go and pick up this one too, but... Yeah, it's unveiled at CitizenCon. Yeah, all items being delivered in upcoming patches. So yeah, I guess I got nothing to play with right now.
Yeah.
That's, I guess, what I was expecting. Would have been cool, though, if they had
Paladin
said...
is
Huh?
The Paladin is cool. I
Yeah.
think I could buy it though.
Oh, I was not expecting the Shiv to be a ship that we buy, the Cutlery. I like that name more, Cutlery, than Shiv. Just because it sounds funny.
Definitely a nickname.
Yeah. I was expecting the Cutlery to be something... I thought when they were talking about it, I thought it was going to be that, Gary Merchantman thing where it's like, oh yeah, no, you bring him enough of these tokens and he'll give you a ship.
Yeah, no. I think they're saying like that this is a independent kind of manufacturer now that just sort of amalgamates ships.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see me buying any of them. Wow, that's kind of interesting that they with all three of those ships, they said now flyable in PTU. Alright, then I got nothing else to look there. Like, that is weird, but it also kind of... It also feels a bit, odd that they're trying to do that. Like, just because I've heard the rumors that it's like Star Citizen's out of money, that makes it feel even more like that's true. 'Cause, you know, it's like, what, give us from 130 to 320 to $300 to go and play with this thing now. In the PTU.
Yeah, a little bit weird.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
Easy. See you later, man.
Yeah, just feel they're going big. We've been broken for months, right? Yeah, you're right. They're gonna go and put it out in like probably what, mid-November. Then they'll probably go on like their holiday break. 'Cause yeah, they'll put it out mid-November. Then in the US there's Thanksgiving, so they'll be gone for that week. And then there's probably like some other holidays, like in England or something, where it's like, oh yeah, no, so they'll be gone for like 3 weeks or something. Yeah, a lot of stuff that I'm excited for in the upcoming patch, but not really anything that is like encouraging to like to me to be like, oh, I'm excited for this. Should just take my credit card sort of deal. But I mean, that's not a bad thing for me, but that's a bad thing for SIG. That it's like they promoted 3 combat ships. So there's the alien one, which I'm sure that grabbed some people's attention. But it's like, okay, so I'm not interested in that. The cutlery, which I'm surprised they're selling that one, just because it's like the design of it. I was expecting to really be like a Wicklow ship, where it's like, oh yeah, no, you gather parts to build this thing. If you guys need pew pew support for anything, I don't think I'll need any pew pew support. I'm sort of thinking where we're gonna. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up and then going to bed.
Hey, Beastie, how you doing?
Hey, good.
There you are, Beast. Where are you all stream?
I was behind everyone, so I didn't want any spoilers, so I'm like watching it as well.
Ah.
Yeah, that's it.
What did everyone think?
I thought it was really good. For my first like CitizenCon, it's like seeing it live. That was really nice. That was cool. I liked doing it in the Idris.
Yeah.
I think the thing I'm most excited for though is the instancing stuff, and the instancing stuff included with that being the like ship ASD facility thing, and
Yeah.
what you call it? There's and then the Paladin after that. But it's like I don't think I'm gonna own a Paladin, but I'm excited to fly one if somebody has one.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing one.
Yeah. I kind of wish there, like, it's a ship that I'm like, I kind of wish there was a way for me as the pilot to surrender my guns to the gunners to give them more firepower. Because it's a niche thing that probably like me and like 1% of everyone out there is like, no, I just want to fly the ship. I want to let everybody else have gun fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like more or less everything in there looks good. I did have a few thoughts, but most of it is sort of like it's a little funny. Like the scene where they showed where it's like, yeah, you're gonna go inside of this base and you're gonna go and do a Death Star trench run, Episode 6 style. The thing even explodes Episode 6 style, and it even looks like the inside of the Death Star. And it's like,
Yeah.
I was having a laugh at that one. It's like, I don't hate it, but it is really funny how glaringly obvious what the inspiration for this is.
100%. And they're using the bombers. Like, the bombers never get used for anything.
Yeah.
And they're using the bombers, and it's very much a Star Wars fucking run, right?
Yeah. It's like, I like that. The only thing I didn't like in sort of, not like in a real bad way, was them being like, oh, this is where your torpedo bombers will come in. I was like, well, I mean, if the torpedo bombers have to get in there to attack the thing, what stops an Idris or a Polaris from just kind of going, close enough and firing a torpedo at that general area?
I was thinking the same thing, eh? It's like, well, hang on, if it's torps, why can't surely a Polaris can fucking torp it from way back? Why
Yeah.
fighters are busy doing stuff?
Yeah, so it's like that's the one part where I felt like it was like they might have done. That doesn't seem like it was thought out in as good as the rest of this.
I'm sure people will work out ways to get around it, right?
Yeah, like I mean, the energy shielding around that stuff there, it's like okay, that wasn't a bad idea, just because it would stop someone with an Idris from just using the laser beam for that entire time. But I mean, still, it's kind of one of those things where it's like it feels like all you need to do is you need to have someone in their fighter just kind of park on top of the thing, so that either the Polaris torpedo gunner or the Idris torpedo dude can just kind of aim at their marker and then fire one and say, "All right, time to leave. You got about 60 seconds."
And rearming and refueling.
Oh yeah, that looks
ships.
so good.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good.
Yeah, that was one of those things where I thought that was also a very smart move of them to make it so it's like, yeah, we're just going to reuse the UI for it to use at every station. It's like, that's genius. Just reuse the stuff that you have there, so that the pilot touches down, it gives them access to the thing. It looks like they're going to make it so it like is a pad that everybody who's on it is going to be able to use it at the same time. That's great too. So it's like, I'm very excited for that aspect where it's like, yeah, and I'm assuming what they're going to do is since they showed from the crafting thing, you can build ship ammunition. It's probably going to, you're going to have that aboard the ship to reload.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a logistics thing. It's fine. It's actually the first, because everyone's been saying it. Okay, how do, it's not really built for fleet play yet.
Yeah.
But this is kind of
like the
start
first
of
step.
Fleet play, right? Yeah. Which is cool, because it's the logistics, you know, everyone will have different roles. It's a really good, and it'll be instanced as well. So,
yeah,
you know, once you're in it with you can go as an org and like a team or whatever.
Yeah, I'm very excited for it because, like I was saying during the stream, it's like I'm very excited for this because depending on which ship I'm bringing, it's like it's gonna be fun. In the aspect where it's like, yeah, if I'm in my Apollo or my Polaris, I'm probably gonna be sitting back with that aspect of the fleet to either respawn pilots or to just kind of wait for my capital ship's turn to go in there. But the one thing I'm kind of would like to see them add in sooner than later with this is the ability to have NPC gunners.
Yeah. Well, you know, the only thing that's not in there is a ground team going in to clear out stuff to finish the mission off too. That would have topped it off to be a complete loop, right?
Right. They did mention the having a dropship show up there, and again was another part where I thought, depending on how they do this could also be very interesting, just because it's like, you know, again, where it's like, you know, so we move on to that phase, my Apollo moves in, it touches down on one of those hangars, and then it becomes a spawn point for our forces to move in there with. So it's like, that too can be exciting.
Yeah, it looks to me like it just, I reckon it'll be an NPC ship that drops in and just picks them up, and then you just got to protect the ship so it can get out.
Yeah.
And I reckon they teased that Capital Vandal ship too.
Yeah, there's probably a good chance of that, especially if people start trying to go and steal them.
Yeah, I reckon, because they would have made it for Squadron 42, right? So that Capital Vandal, I reckon that's going to appear sometime. There's still going to be, the reason they haven't done much, like there's been a bit of stuff, but they haven't done much, is they've still got IAE, right? So
yeah,
I reckon there'll be some interesting stuff that sort of pops up out of that.
There probably will be, yeah. But,
I think this year was mostly revealing things that they want to have in the future, almost. Whereas I think they probably have a decent amount of stuff ready to go that they want to just release when IE comes out.
Yeah, I think so as well. I don't.
Now they're trying to move away from all of the
coming soon sort of
future, more
selling
future stuff.
digital or JPEGs.
Yeah, so they're moving away from that. I think they're moving away generally from doing things in the future and being like, look, we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I think they've learned from this year that, you know, I mean, they haven't released everything this year, but they have been constant in patches. And
They
I
have
think
been.
that's going to give this game a lot of longevity if they're constantly doing. Doesn't need to be monthly; it can be quarterly, a patch.
Yeah, or even every other month. I think that
yeah.
would be a good pace.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
you're gonna have
bi-monthly.
so much more. I don't know how the player base looks at the moment, but I feel like there'll be a lot more people playing with the ASD facilities and stuff.
Yeah, it has felt a bit more busy, but I guess for me as a medic, the one problem I've encountered is there really hasn't been anything to go and encourage medical gameplay. Because, you know, they changed how the ASD facilities work, so it's like, oh, you get dropped, you just revive there. And it's also like whenever a beacon does show up there, I have to dig through menus to kind of see if one is there. It'd be nice if there was like a pop-up to say, hey, so-and-so needs help. But, you know, that's a smaller problem.
Yeah, I think they'll still flesh all that out. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've really got to flesh out medical gameplay. Like, it doesn't really exist right now.
Yeah. I was, like I said, I was very excited when the Apollo was coming out just because I was like, it's going to be perfect for the ASD facilities because they're going to make it, because you can respawn in the hangars, I can park this thing in a hangar, I can go in there and do the rescue missions and all of that stuff. I can have my fun because people are going to want to be there and people are going to go down. And then they added on that rescue team thing and I was like, oh, you're kidding me.
Was it because you're doing the mission? So they rescue you?
Yeah, I don't know exactly. It might be that, but it's one of those things where it's like, that is a bummer.
Yeah, I agree with that. It totally kills it.
Yeah, I was so excited for that.
We send you in solo so that you go down and get, like, brutally killed and stuff.
Well, I think that's why, because...
And then we send in a rescue team to rescue you. And then we send you back in again on your own.
Yeah.
Like even that trailer they put out to kind of like hype up the Apollo and the new part of the ASD facility, it seemed like it was like, yeah, that's the idea. And then they threw on that feature of the rescue team, and I was like, that's a little dumb.
It was kind of like, it was funny, like a lot of people said, it's like, you buy this like many $million ship or whatever that you can fly around in so that you can fly to a location and get out and go and like stab someone with a bed pen.
Yeah.
Who never used the ship?
Well, remember the Apollo's supposed to have those drones too.
Yeah, the drones that you can use from the hangar inside of an ASD facility to fly inside the ASD facility, except it won't fit through any of the doorways and can't touch elevator buttons.
yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I'm more than okay if they were to drop that drone feature, because I don't know what purpose it serves. But
I think I meant more for like space rescue.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much of that is gonna really matter though. But you know, we'll see in the future.
Going into a zone that's too hazardous for a person to enter.
Yeah. That's
so, like,
true.
if someone went down and they're like in like a massive death area or whatever, you just send the drone in and the drone could just take it and pick them up and bring it back.
Yeah, even if they just kind of fall into an area where it's like, yeah, we can't get someone down there, sort of deal.
Yeah, so send the drone down to retrieve them or something. Yeah.
Yeah. I am excited for when that drone is added, but with how the game is right now, I'm just kind of disappointed that there's nowhere where I can get where people go that I can do a rescue for them.
Well, bunkers and stuff still open.
Yeah, but
but now they're adding in stuff that's going to make normal bunkers useful again with the blueprints and
true,
the crafting. So that opens that back up again. They're kind of making a purpose to go there, which will be good. And you can absolutely, you know, like saving people the old way, go to the bunker, go in.
Yeah,
Clean.
I'll be excited for that. Like the stuff they talked about with the crafting stuff also sounds good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in that area where it's like they obviously didn't say enough for me to kind of be hyped for it, but I am very curious in it.
Yeah, I'm just the same. It was like, some of that's good. Some of that's good. But I wasn't overly like fuck off, you know?
Yeah.
Like crazy, like, oh my god, my mind's blowing. It wasn't any of that.
Yeah, it's like, because, they said what it was expected, where it's like, oh yeah, no, anything you craft, like you or another player crafts will go ahead and be better than what you can buy in a store. And it's like, that's cool, but I'm kind of wondering how much of a grind is it going to be to get parts to go ahead and make something like like my own P8 or,
Yeah.
whatever gun I want to use. Because it's like, and then them kind of is talking about where it's like, oh yeah, different materials from different planets will have different stats, and I was like, oh, so that sounds like RNG on top of RNG. I need to get from this particular planet this particular material, and I'm looking for this particular grade. So it is going to be a lot of RNG of me just kind of going, nope, this is garbage.
Yeah, well, it will promote also.
I think they're trying to go away a little bit from RNG, so it's more like you go to a particular planet because you know that planet has the resources.
Yeah, but you got to find like the AAA quality version of it, and so that's where that RNG aspect is.
Yeah, true. I guess if you go to a specific area, it's probably going to be more prevalent there, so you have like much higher chances.
Yeah.
Once people work out where the area is, but it also might promote a bit of
That's the whole point of exploration anyway, is finding resources.
Player interaction and player trading.
Yeah.
So they'll sell you the higher resources.
Yeah.
And there'll be mining, so there's all the different aspects.
The reason why you want to go out and find the resources you want and then like protect those resources.
Yeah, on that end I'm very excited for it, because but I hope they introduce something like what UEX is into the game itself, because that's where it's going to kind of run into a bit of problems. I mean, there is UEX, but it's like that's a third-party thing, so it's kind of adds more of a hassle that the average player, or even myself, is probably going to be like, I don't want to do that for just making one gun.
It should be in the game, right? Yeah. If it's inside the game.
Like, I mean, and that's where they need to have some sort of public space where you can set up like a little like kiosk to sell your goods. So it's like you fly to Therathrum or Port Tressler or Checkmate, and you enter the hangars, you walk down one of the hallways into like the public marketplace, and there's where you can see like 4 or 5 players who have stores set up which are selling their wares.
Yeah, well, that's what I've got the BMM for. I was hoping, I've actually thought, because I'm not one to like grinding too much with the BMM, I was going to set up a trading thing that I'll sell everyone else's stuff and just put a 10% on it or something. You know what I mean? So you get a whole lot of people that are good at getting stuff, and then I'll just be like a trader that they come off, and I'll sell it on consignment. So that was my plan for.
Yeah, I mean that does work, because you can just set up next to a station for that point, but it's also like it also requires them to get the BMM working.
Yeah. Which, fucked if I know when that's ever gonna be.
Yeah.
At this rate, the Kraken's going to come out before the BMM.
Right.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were going to mention anything about the Kraken, eh? I was like, don't know. That's definitely an IAE thing, I think.
Yeah.
What do you think about this bloody Shiv thing? What the fuck is that?
Oh, the cutlery? Yeah, I'm shocked that they're selling it. I'm not calling it a Shiv, it's the cutlery.
Gee. Oh my goodness. It is just a butcher. It is. It's like
Definitely cutlery.
it's like a dude with a welder just started putting bits of ship on.
He was like, I got half of a
Well
Valkyrie, I got half of a Cutlass, I'm gonna put them together, cutlery. Boom, we're good.
I think it was more he just took an oxytorch to the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Very funny.
Like, I'm very surprised that ship is like, we're selling it. I was really expecting to be like with that new merchant dude or whatever it was, Greg, where it's like,
Yeah,
no,
Greg.
it's like where it's like, no, you talk to him, you do some missions, you go and get some coin, you go and buy the cutlery off of him. I was not expecting to see it when in the store being like, oh yeah, no, it's for sale for like $130.
It probably is going to be like a mission though.
Yeah.
Just get it from him, but you could probably also obviously you can buy it because it's a ship.
What about the Stinger?
It looks
Gross.
cool, but I don't think I'm gonna be getting one.
Yeah.
Not a fan of any of the Vandal stuff.
Yeah, I mean
No.
the biggest interest to me is just the fact that it's like it has a different, like it has that motorbike sort of thing, from which for me, I'm a Code Geass fan, so it's like, oh, it makes me think of how the Gurren pilot, how the Gurren's cockpit is, because it has like that motorcycle setup instead of just a normal seat.
Yeah.
So it's like, I do like that aesthetic, but it's not going to be enough to make me go, I want it.
Yeah.
I've never been a big Alien fan ship, although they're quite. It's good that they're not all bespoke guns. You can just.
Yeah, I do like that they said that it's like, yeah, we're going to make it so you can swap them out to the normal, to any other weapon. That was a little more enticing.
The only ship that they have there that's any good is like the Paladin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I might get a Shiv just to use as a CCU base.
Just to get shipped.
Yeah.
I'm not. I mainly because I'm out of money. I don't have the money to spend on it, so it's like I'm not going to be getting a Shiv, but I bet that they're going to release like a cheaper starter ship at IAE, so if I might have that thing for a CCU token if it's like
Not much point in
50,
having
60
a
bucks.
CCU that's expensive anyway.
It's not, because what they've done is they've because they haven't really done much in the lower end of CCUs anyway. It's better to have a higher end CCU, a higher cost base. Because you just can't get them. Like anything under 100, it's fucking impossible to get anyway. It's all speculation. So it kind of works that way too, mind you.
I
It
didn't know
can't be
that.
fun.
I don't know if I need any more CCUs.
Yeah, I mean the other problem for me is it's a good problem to have though, is they're kind of out of ships to sell me, so I don't really have anything to spend new money on. So good for my wallet, bad for Star Citizen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the Paladin is probably the only thing I would be interested in, but
Yeah.
I can't really justify it because it's just 4 size 5 guns on a turret.
Yeah, I mean for me it's like it looks like a cool ship and I love that idea of the armored windows thing, but I don't have a purpose for it.
Yeah.
So it's like I would love to fly it, but I might make it a ship where it's like, no, I'll just save up some UEC and buy it that way.
It's a fairly big ship, and it's only got the same firepower as like a Constellation.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, big. The Constellations, are they size 5s or 4s?
Size 5.
fives.
But,
Well, it'll be interesting to see how it flies. If it flies
Yeah.
better than a Constellation.
Well, since it's heavily armored, so it's a Constellation, to be honest. So
Yeah.
probably going to fly very similar because they're similar sized ships, similar sized guns. So I think it's just going to be all round very similar to a Connie, except less
It might be,
versatile.
yeah.
Because a Constellation has more cargo capacity and more missiles.
Oh, how many missiles the Palladium got?
I don't know.
Yeah, but you're
It
right.
doesn't look like it's got any missiles on it.
The Connie's got fucking heaps. I think it ends up like 36 size 2 or something, doesn't it? Something like that.
The Paladin.
The Connie.
Oh yeah, the Connie has heaps of missiles.
The Andromeda, yeah.
Yeah, if you have the Andromeda, it's got missiles, it's got the turrets, it's got everything. Like it'll do everything the Paladin can do and better.
Well, I'd like them to do an upgrade of the Connie series, and I saw Starjump Grib did a mashup of how to improve it and make it more modern, so it used a lot more of the modern language in it, like front of an Apollo, and then
Oh, I think I've seen the one that you actually are talking about, because yeah, I saw somebody mash up like a constellation, a Phoenix constellation, and an Apollo.
Yeah, I think that was Grib, Starjump Grib, but it's because he's a modeler and stuff, so he's like, but that looked really cool what he come up with. Like if they did that with the Connie, I reckon it'd bring new life to the Connie.
Yeah.
There's a Waz.
He exists.
There's a Was in the bear, and a bear in the Was. A Was bear.
Bro, that's only $11. Paladin to a mole.
Yeah, I'm glad I got two. I made 2 CCUs before the price went up, because now it means I get to save $50.
What did the price go up to?
3 something. What was it? 325. Because mine's
Paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when I'm in
$350 now.
Yeah, 357.
Yeah, what mine
Mine's just $350.
Or 385 if you're using store credit. So
385. That's a lot.
Yeah, my CCUs that I made were
$27 store credit. Hell yeah, let's go.
I realized that these were like actually in the PTU now.
What, the Vanguard Harbinger to the Paladin, which cost me $10 and now saves me 50.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, it is one of my favorite things about when they announced the to be made ships, and it's like that's why I got like 6 of the Galaxy CCUs, because it was like $5. Yeah, I'll do that. That's gonna save me buttloads later. I hope.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. I need to shift.
Where's all the information on the Paladin? Like,
you know, actually, now that I've mentioned the Galaxy, I'm surprised they didn't talk anything about the Galaxy.
It's not coming.
It doesn't say that Shiv's got.
It's not the Shiv, it's the cutlery.
That's right. It doesn't say anything about the cargo or anything on the thing. Can't remember if they said it had cargo.
I think so. It's a heavy fighter, isn't it?
It's kind of like a heavy fighter.
I thought they said in the stream that it had reduced cargo capacity.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, reduced. Yeah, because instead of getting a Cutlass Black, I'll get one of these.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of the alien thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the Stinger.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, that thing looks cool, but I'm not gonna get one. I don't know.
If it had space for another person, then we would have been all over it.
Oh,
Me and
yeah.
Todd melted our F8Cs, but nah.
Yeah, if that thing had a
only
room for a
one
second person. Yeah, if that thing
Yeah.
was multi-crew, I probably would have been more interested. Where it's like, you mean I get a gunner or 2? Yeah, out of the ships they showed, I think the Paladin's the only one I'm really interested in.
Yeah, that thing
So-
looks expensive as heck.
it's like a massive, big, chunky ship that's going to get beaten to pulp and has no engineering.
Yeah. Oh, and also Potato says the Connie's got 24 size 2 missiles.
24.
But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. For me, I think
Weaponry. Here
I
we
was
go.
really hoping they would have mentioned some sort of utility ships, because those are kind of more what I'm interested in. I would have loved to have seen something that was like more of like a almost like a logistics sort of ship, like a little cargo ship for like ferrying supplies between like. Well, they kind of got the aggro tractor in there already to do that, but you know, something bigger than that, but not too big.
So
The
the
Cutlass.
Paladin has 8 size 3 missiles and 2 size 4s.
Oh, wow,
Pew, pew, pew.
So
that's not
actually
as many as I was
decent.
expecting.
Well, I didn't expect it to have any missiles.
Yeah, it's a gunship.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you might be able to reduce it as well and have like a lot of size 2s.
Oh yeah, true.
And then it has 4 size 5s, and then it has 2 turrets with 2 size 4s on them. So it does have like quite a bit more firepower than say Connie.
You know, if they had said that the Polaris was more not Polaris, the Paladin was more of an AC-130 style gunship instead of an Apache gunship for style, I probably would have been far more excited for it if they were like, oh yeah, no, it has a bespoke size 5 gun where it's like, yeah, no, this thing pretty much is just designed to shoot out of the side of the ship. I'd have been so excited. Huh?
Yeah, it's basically got a Connie on its roof, and then more guns on the side.
Wow, that's a lot of firepower.
They just released the AC-130 and the TAC.
Yeah.
Well, no, the TAC doesn't have the ability to go ahead and do splash damage to the ground target, so you have to hit the dude with the laser. I want a thing where it's like I fire a big round, it has an AoE splash damage, so that it's more of a case of where it's like I can hit multiple dudes behind a piece of cover.
You've got one of those. It's a Polaris. Fire all torpedoes at the ground.
Yeah, that's what I have to do, but I mean, it's like I would have enjoyed it if they had made it so it was like that style gunship.
Can you change the weapons of the TAC though?
Oh yeah, you might be able to change. No, I don't think.
Yeah, with the big turrets you can.
You could throw on the DB, or whatever they are, the big ballistic cannons that do a lot of splash damage.
I actually think the Paladin will be better than the TAC in some ways because you can put the size 4s down under it and shoot pretty much everything underneath and all the 360. So it's going to have a lot more visibility and give you that C-130 gameplay, but you're right about the splash damage. The Stinger's, it's got very much like, fuck, is it Battlestar Galactica alien vibes? Is it the Klingon fucking ships?
You can put the explosive cannons on there.
Citizen vibes.
I reckon it feels like a Klingon ship. I don't know why.
You look like a Klingon ship.
Oh, I know, right?
I didn't realize you could put those the explosive cannons on the attack. That does make me like it more.
Klingon's a Star Trek, not Battlestar Galactica.
What's the Battlestar Galactica ones? I
don't know.
You know what I mean?
Like, the ones that exist in your fantasies.
Like robots.
Yeah, they were. They're doing a remake of Battlestar Galactica. Battlestar.
Oh yeah, the Andromeda does have the other 28 size ones on those little missile arms. I think the Phoenix has those too.
It's got a whole bunch of bigger ones on the inside too.
Yeah.
The Cylons. The Cylons.
Yeah, that's right. Cylon ship, yeah, similar. It's a combination. The Vandal are a combination of like lots of bad guys in many.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, they're a bit rounder. No, they're not. I mean, it's got the half shape, but it's not really.
It's got the silver and red lighting. That's basically all it has.
Maybe it's more a Klingon ship.
Yeah, probably. Aren't they green?
Oh no, it's nothing like a Klingon ship.
I'm
I've
still.
fucking seen it somewhere before. That kind of
Star Citizen. Squadron 42.
yeah, Star Citizen. Yeah. Maybe.
Saw this thing in Star Citizen that was in Star Citizen.
Maybe. Wait, what's that one with Will Smith? What's that
Independence
movie
Day?
with Independence.
I Am Legend.
Yeah.
I, Robot?
Whoa.
I Robot.
Oh my god, we're doing the same thing.
I Am Legend?
No, it's Independence Day. Independence.
Fucking Earth, you ugly bastard.
Yeah.
Enemy ships.
My favorite part from that movie isn't even from that movie, it's from Austin Powers.
Independence Day is literally just a massive big round UFO.
Men in
Oh
Black.
yeah.
And little.
No, they had
smaller
little
UFOs.
fighters. Little fighters. Enemy.
Yeah, but the little fighters are little rounded UFOs.
They're just boomerangs flying backwards.
Yeah.
No, there it is. Oh, yeah. That's kind of closer. They've cut out. Oh, no. Okay, I might be fucking out of control. I don't know.
I think the closest thing to this is in
There's a rescue
PlanetSide
beacon.
2. Where there's the scythe in PlanetSide 2.
Ah, the Sith. Is it the Scythe? Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I want to do it.
No, did you ever play PlanetSide 2?
We're doing it.
Yeah, look. Show you. There's a piece.
Oh, hang on.
People on the surf right now. Quite a few.
Yes. Yeah, they are. Gee, wow, they're close, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a scythe in PlanetSide 2. So in PlanetSide, you've got. Well, over here is a picture of all three. This is a mosquito. I really can't remember. I think this is the Reaver, and then you've got the scythe.
Looks like the Shiv, the Reaver. Without the Cuddy Black back.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, they're very close to PlanetSide 2, aren't they? That design language.
I'm gonna do
Again, I
this
think
rescue
PlanetSide
beacon and then
2
go
is
to bed.
Taken somewhere else as well. Yeah. But that, yeah, like, anyway, it's always an alien ship design as like a weird scythe looking thing.
Yeah.
That does seem to be what they usually look like. You're right. Oh, I'm so excited. I finally get to do a rescue beacon. Maybe. There's that little bit of concern, though, that it's going to be one of those things where somebody's trolling.
Oh yeah.
But it's like, yeah, no, I hope it's not. I don't think I got anything aboard the ship that is like, oh, I'm going to be upset if I lose it. I mean, I guess there's the plushies and other things that are in here that is like, yeah, no, you guys brought them aboard, but eh. Ah, contract filled. Somebody else did it before me. Dang it.
Slowest medical in the verse.
Right? I mean, I had to travel to ArcCorp, but it's like I was halfway there. I figured I wasn't gonna get it just because of that. Oh well.
Yeah, the only ship that I can think of that's closest to the Vandal is the Scythe from Planetside. Yeah, because they're basically identical as far as the overall shape goes. Not on the details, but just the general silhouette is the exact same.
Oh, Ironclad. That's definitely IAE then.
Oh yeah. Kind of forgot
Because
about
that
that
should
one.
be finished too. Yeah.
Was it finished?
It should be. It's been going in a year.
I mean, yeah, it could be coming out soon. That'd be nice, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking about the ships where it's like, yeah, I still don't think there's anything else that they're really releasing that is like, I am excited for this thing to come out. Maybe the Liberator, but they haven't talked about it, and for me, that thing is basically, just small, space like, Jeep carrier.
Yeah.
And even at that, it's now kind of getting to the point where it's like, I'm not even sure if I need one of those anymore.
That's the thing, right? Because your tastes sort of change
Yeah.
over time.
Yeah, because originally I wanted one because it's like, I want to have my Apollo on there and something else, but it's like, if I did have a second something else on there, then I need a second pilot to fly that thing, and it's like, yeah, there's like a 50-50 chance I have someone at best, because it's like, yeah, no, sometimes it's like, you know, someone, you know, like Togs, Waz, or any of you guys, and then it's like other times though, it's like, yeah, no, it's just me.
Yeah, well, I was always going to get a Redeemer. So if the Paladin's a bit better than the Redeemer, it's probably worth just getting that. Then there's the Asgard that I was thinking about getting into. Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the only other thing which I'm a little disappointed from with that was I would have loved to have heard them talk more about, like, NPC medical gameplay. Like, I guess it's cool that they're gonna make it so that we get to be a plumber, but, eh. And I'm glad that, finally the people who want to go ahead and do the refueling stuff can finally do something with their refueling ships, but...
Well, I think that's why I really want the Shiv, because one, it'll be a CCU token, and two, it's got a bucket for a toilet. Like, to me.
I forgot about that. Oh, that
Yeah.
cutlery is just all kinds of just silly.
Fucked up. Yeah. Apparently it's got powerful weapons, right? Until they nerf it, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, 8 is not a ship I'm gonna buy. Knowing the new CCU stuff though, which you guys told me, it's like if I had the money, I kind of would want one for that reason. But
yeah, just to jump the chain. Yeah,
Yeah.
In the early stages. Yeah.
Yeah, like but the other thing too is I got a couple ships just kind of sitting in my hangar right now that are for that purpose of CCU. Like I got a Centurion that is just kind of sitting there doing nothing.
Ah, same. I've got like Yeah. MTC, Atlas Geo, Atlas CSV, SM, MPVU Tractor, Golem, MTC, L21 Wolf.
Jesus.
Yeah. Like, what else do I got? Well, I got my Firebird, but that thing's gonna become my Endeavor, most likely. Or Endeavor-like ship, because I don't want an Endeavor. But I want a ship of that size for medical purposes.
I'm almost wondering whether I get rid of one.
I got my Freelancer Dur, but I don't know what I want to turn it into. I just don't want a Freelancer Dur. The Centurion...
Endeavor's a hard choice.
Yeah.
But that's where the gameplay, the blueprints and everything's really going to come in, because the Endeavor will be able to build the best of the best.
Yeah, I mean, mine's gonna be the medical version, but for me, the biggest thing is I just don't like MISC ships. So it's like, I don't want to... I'm not gonna finish that CCU chain. It's very much so. It's like... The ship
That's my problem.
Yeah.
I hate MISC, like the front, just that little fucking peephole.
Yeah, I don't like the mill slot windscreen that you get to look out, and I don't like the infinity dashboard that is included with the small window. It makes that window feel even smaller.
Yeah. Yeah. If they just had that as a bar across the top a bit, and then like the whole roof was open, I reckon it would be a no-brainer for a lot of people. Even glass in the bottom. Just fix that fucking helmet-looking thing.
Yeah, I mean, the way how it feels to me when when I was flying like the Starlancer Max, when that was the loaner they gave out, it with all the other MISC ships, it felt like, I would like to fly this ship by looking through just my letter mailbox or letter hole in the door, while being at the far end of my room, at least a good 10 to 15 feet away from this little tiny slot that I want to look out. I wish to fly my ship through that.
Yeah.
And it's like, I hate it. So it's
you're
like...
You're gonna get it?
Huh?
You gonna get a Paladin? Is there
No, I'm
anything you
looking at
like?
it.
He's looking at it. He's got a...
I could fit it into my chain to the Crucible, but then it would become the Crucible.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll wait till someone else has got one to have a square.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
I was thinking the same thing. And I hate when they talk about armor and they go, it's got so much armor. It's like, yeah, well, it's not even in the game yet, mate. Like, I don't know
right?
Talking about armor for.
Yeah.
No one knows what the fuck armor's going to turn out to be, right?
Yeah, it would be nice if they could give us something about that, because the simplest version I've heard them mention was just where it's like, oh yeah, no, you'll need a certain size weapon. Anything below this will go ahead and not do any damage to an armored ship. And it's like, even if they introduce that as just like a short-term thing, and they're like, well, this is here until we come up with a better armored system or a way to break the armor, I would like that so much more, because it would be like, oh yeah, no, cool. Then it means that like these big capital ships, it's like, yeah, no, they are something viable for more missions, where it's like, you take out an Idris or a Polaris or something like even the Apollo is supposed to be armored up, and it's like, yeah, no, it means that somebody in their Wolf can't just kind of be like, haha, and just take you down.
Well, I thought effectively it's just adding hit points, isn't it? Like,
well, the very simplified version that I had heard them mention was just, it's like, it just will outright neutralizes anything below a certain threshold.
Oh, yeah.
Currently, it adds hit points.
Yeah.
In the future, it will just mean it ignores damage.
Yeah.
From certain size weapons.
Certain weapons won't affect it whatsoever. And
yeah, I want that.
Weapons that do affect it will have less ability to do so, in that, like, if you're shooting it with, say a size 4 weapon can actually do some damage, it's going to have reduced damage, because, whatever damage goes through is going to be, like, minus, I don't know, 50% or something, you know, from there.
Well, that's what they reckon with the big ships, isn't it? Anything under size 5, forget about it. It's
Yeah.
not going to hurt it.
Yeah, so they'll just ignore pretty much anything less than that to begin with. Doesn't matter whether it's like lasers or ballistics or whatever. But then it's like, I'm pretty sure that even if you're using bigger weapons, if you're using ballistics, it's gonna shrug off the ballistics as well. Because it's armor.
Oh, the Perseus as well. Perseus is definitely coming out at IAE, I reckon.
Yeah, I am curious in that ship, but it's like, I don't know if I'm going to be getting one.
Definitely coming out, I reckon. Is it or nah?
It's on the mouse pad. It's got to be coming. That's why I want to. That's the only reason I want to buy the mouse pad.
And then you go, well, if you've got a Perseus, that's 4-person ship. Why do you want to play it in? Because Perseus is 4, isn't it, or 6?
Yeah. Yeah, like 4-person crew will man a Perseus. Which is, part of the reason I don't really want a Paladin, because I've already got a cool gunship.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got Perseus trades already. So I think I got some CCU, so I could just get one and fuck around with it if it's in a chart. I'll have to look at me CCUs.
I wouldn't mind trying it out. Like, the thing is like, size 5s and size 4s are really good at fighting other smaller ships and stuff. But they will struggle as soon as you're going up against a big capital ship or even other larger ships.
Well, it depends. Like, it'll remember anything they put out, they nerf it within fucking 2 patches. So
they can't exactly nerf the Paladins in that its guns are the same as a Connie, really. Like,
Or they can. They can make it so the gun size goes down, just like what they did to the Redeemer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but...
Well, and remember they nerfed the turning point of the turrets as well.
The difference with the Redeemer is that they upped the weapon size and then they took it back.
Yeah.
So, that way they kind of got away with it. Whereas, say, the... what's it? What's the Drake woman?
Oh, the Connie.
No, the Drake Explorer.
Bloody Corsair.
The Corsair, where they've split the fire of the weapons.
I've got a Corsair that I hate flying. I could just work out a CCU from Corsair to the Paladin to fuck around.
Corsair's kind of a mess.
Yeah, I never use it. Hopeless.
Yeah, I got a Corsair I can turn into something too. I got it was kind of fun, but I don't ever fly it either.
I would much prefer a Paladin over a Corsair, that's for sure.
Yeah.
100%.
It's the same thing with the Freelancer Dirt for me, where it's like, yeah, no, I can't wait to turn that into something else. Maybe it should become my Paladin. Maybe I could do a Paladin with it. I wonder if it's something...
Well, that'd be up there, yeah. You could do that to a Paladin. I don't know where it's sitting at the moment.
Yeah.
You have to look at ship upgrades.
Yeah, and mine are a little funky just because, you know, they're from pre-sale or before this price hike. So it's like, I already forgot what I said mine go from. I think it was some... Vanguard Harbinger, that's what it was, okay. Well, I guess I'm waiting for my inventory to load in, so I can go and just play with that real quick. My hangar.
I am slightly tempted.
For what? The Paladin?
No, as in slightly tempted to do something with my Apollo.
Oh, shit. He's already dumping the Apollo.
Like the...
Hot garbage, get rid of it now.
As in... I feel like I really like the Terrapin. Medivac.
Yeah, way better. Love it. Support.
I do like the Terraform Medivac, but then yeah, the Apollo has been a bit of a disappointment in that they made it such a big ship, in my opinion. Because before it used to be about the same size as the Cutlass.
Yeah, the size
And
the upsizing has made it a bit
and that
more
and that's
less
what
appealing.
I was expecting. And then when they've like, oh, we upsized it, and now it's like bigger than a Constellation, I'm like, that's not what that's not what really I was looking for. I was looking for a Cutlass-sized medical ship that could, yeah, be like a bit more of a daily driver, whereas the Apollo is not really a daily driver. It's more of a
Well, it's still a daily driver for me,
we're,
but yeah.
Yeah, I
we're all
use
gonna
it
go die kind of ship, so we need lots of beds.
I mean, you're using your Asgard as a daily driver too, so there's not much difference in size.
The Asgard is way better to fly than the Apollo,
Welcome to the ASOP
and it's way
vehicle
more
retrieval
useful.
system.
Yeah, more useful because of all the storage.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me was the surprise of that the back ramp sort of limitations.
it's so silly. Yeah, when I first got in the ship, I was like, okay, yeah, it's bigger, whatever. Let's get in and have a look at it. I got in. I loved the front area. I really liked like pretty much everything else. And then as soon as I get to the back door, I'm just like, what did you do?
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing that I'm okay with them increasing the size. The only thing that I wish they had done was they had moved the back landing gear to the engine pods just for stability. Because this thing is very wobbly.
I think it's a missed opportunity. They should have had raise up cargo areas.
Yeah, the cargo bay should have been more accessible too.
Yeah,
Like especially with the docking collar door that they put at the back there. It's like they definitely should have made it so that the cargo bay had some way for external access. Just make it drop down or make it so that it's it needed some way how to be better accessed.
I mean it's cool. It's got the elevator at the front, but I just think it's a miss because of the way they've done the back door, which sucks.
Yeah.
But at least if they put like cargo ramps like the Taurus and all the Connie range that drop down in those two side areas, I reckon you could still be sneaky and get some vehicles in there, which I think would make it more usable. And it really should be able to carry a medical Ursa.
Yeah, I mean, I would have just made it so that the cargo bay did the same thing as what the Intrepid does. They just go straight down. Because, I mean... Yeah, accidentally, as I've learned from we're just having stuff just be glitched out of the ship by going too close to the walls. It's like, yeah, there's nothing blocking them. Because it's like... Well, if you're watching the stream right now, it's like, they're kind of around where this light is, so they're like in this area that's just past the landing gear. And if they'd move the landing gear, then it's all, out to the engine pods. Then it's like, it too would make it so it's easier for them to have made it so it's like, oh yeah, no, it just drops down from the bottom of the hull. Intrepid style. I know, that would have been so nice.
I find it interesting that they made the ship so much bigger, so they're like, oh, we'll put 2 size 4s on it. It's like,
oh, that was weird.
Oh, I can get a... Well, for $27, I can turn the Corsair into a Medivac.
Apollo.
Yeah, which I've already got a Medivac. And then for $87, I can turn the Corsair into a Paladin without using my other CCUs. What did you say? You had an Aquila? No.
What?
No, Raz. No, it was a freelancer dir, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Duh. Yeah, I'm just wondering. Duh. Freelancer duh. Oh no, you've got to go right up. Got to go up. Up, past the Corsair. Yeah. It's to the Paladin, it's basically a $210 jump.
I think I'll be waiting until before I make any decision anyway.
That's always the best course of action. If you're not sure,
Yep.
just wait.
No, get boosted by them all and then jump on the PTU with them. Easy.
Or that. Yeah, you could do that. That works too.
Well, when you get a paladin piece.
Right, today, let's go to the PTU.
At the same time, I'm not sure I'm really not sure I need a paladin because Perseus.
Oh wait, I've got a.
I'm
At the
going
same
Pyro. Pyro.
If Perseus really isn't fun, then I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Then I
Wow,
would probably upgrade to a paladin.
Melted
And
for
then
10 Auroras.
Go with something else for the Perseus.
that's the problem. Once you get too high,
Polaris.
if you've got good CCU chains, once you get too high, and let's say it's cost you 50%, 60% less, you're kind of fucked. You get that money back in buybacks, but it's not as effective as making the right decision first. You've got Retaliator. Oh no, it's only 175. Oh yeah, so what's that get to a... You can go to a Stinger. Yeah, 165 from the Retaliator. Woo. And that's the other problem. If I use, I've got 2 Perseus chains, I guess, but if I use my Perseus chain, it means I pretty much decide I'm not using my whole D or my Orion. Well, I've got a couple of Orion chains, but it pretty much means you're writing off both those ships.
I forgot about it, but I am excited for when the whole B comes out.
Whole B or D?
Bravo.
Yep.
Because it's smaller and more manageable for someone like me.
Alright.
The whole D is way too big for me to want to fly that on my own. It's like I'm never gonna be moving that much cargo.
Forward to doing cargo runs between systems now.
Oh yeah, I'm quite excited for that. That sounds fun.
Try and get myself into the whole CN game. Hey.
Yeah, whole C is probably more manageable. The only reason I was looking at the whole D and had chains to it was because the Orion, apparently everything it can make in one load can literally transfer straight to a whole D. So it just makes it nice and easy if you've got the both.
Yeah.
You do less trips, just mind you, you're very open to getting fucked up and people just stealing cargo off you as you're flying around.
Imagine if you went cargo in a wormhole, just following in.
Yeah.
Man, the tractor beams. Let's grab it.
Yeah, that's it. They're sitting next to you and they're just pilfering all your cargo as you're in there. Oh no! Watch out for the wall!
Is the jump point going to work today? Can I go to Pyro?
Ooh, pyro.
Yeah, where were you last night? You missed out on the pyro fun.
Did you bring me back a shotgun?
No, we didn't get to do a whole lot because we ran into all sorts of problems, but we still had fun.
Yeah, that's my play yesterday. So I needed a break.
Mm.
Lots of problems.
Oh, just nothing went right. The inventory fucked me over a lot.
Yeah, one of the biggest problems we ran into was during one of the jumps, it just decided, you know what, the party markers aren't working, so Potato sitting on the deck on the bridge of the the Polaris was I misidentified him as just a random, and I was like, alright, drop him. And because of how Potato is, he was like, no, I'm good. I don't need to go and put my respawn point on board the ship. So it was like, cool, now we get to spend the next 30 to 40 minutes waiting for you to get back.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, one of the good things about this cargo stuff that they've updated, especially with Nix, is those external cargo ports.
Mm.
You can use tractor beams, and that's where the whole series is going to come into its own.
Yeah, that's what I reckon. Someone in a support ship with an Atlas in the back, and then just park that on the little ramp. Click, 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 click. You're loaded. Where we going?
Yeah, well, the whole series have got those. I think the tractor beams are pretty good too. I think so, because it's external.
Atlas good.
Yeah, true.
Oh Jesus! Very close. I made it. It worked. I'm a Pyrolyte.
What are you going to Pyro for?
I need. I was trying to do a recipe, and I need one of those laser shotguns, but it has to be the base version. And you can only get them.
Yeah, with the Lazarus pits.
Yeah.
I'm down for
I tried to do the recipe with a red one, and it was like, nah, get fucked. But it took everything else. So I was like, oh no. But then I just couldn't get through the hole in the end, so I forgoed all those mats, and I have to start again now.
Mm.
So I'm starting with the shotgun. We're going to get that, and then we're going to finish off Tox's
Ickety?
ASD things for his shiny machine gun.
Sorry.
So you go.
I probably should get the card for the Icty and get it while I'm there. If we go into the worm site.
Yeah, I would love to get some of those an Ickety card as well.
Yeah, I want one as well.
Yeah, I want to make some.
When I land, I'll get a ship with space, and we'll try and load it up with Icties.
I want a Geo Itky.
Me too.
We'll start playing and grinding and get one.
Well, no, I want you to grind and get me one.
I'll back you up while you're getting them and do medical things, but I don't want to run it myself, alone.
Yeah, if you've got money, Beast, it's only $30 for a pack, and they'll drop off all the ingredients.
What?
What do you?
That's tempting.
You buy packs of people.
What? Oh, I've got a Caterpillar chain off my Corsair, and it's $20 to update that to the Paladin. Huh. Ooh. Sorry, I got sidetracked. What do you mean $30 for a pack?
No, not $30. 30 million.
I've fucking got no money. Fuck no. In-game money. No.
Yeah, in-game money.
You're right,
you spend real money on eBay and buy in-game money.
No, out of control.
Yeah, it is.
That's just crazy, bruh.
Where are we based in Pyrotox?
I seem to have tried to log out properly again, and I'm back in fucking old mate Stanton. So
That's not good.
I might get an RSI Meteor for something different.
I gotta go to lunch today. Fuck, I gotta get ready soon.
Bullshit.
Mega Me refueling. Was that where you were based, or?
A Starlight is where I was based, but I didn't really have a base. That was just close to
Because where do we need to go, Pyro 1? What's closest
Pyro 1.
to that?
I think Starlight.
Okay. Let's have a look. Well, it's way too far away. I'm going to go to this refueling place and get a bigger boat.
Tater?
What codes do you need?
Hey, Tara, is my
Still
cam
need
on?
Yeah.
Let me check.
Um.
No, I'm using the
I can
pink
scroll
turbo,
up in
so
the
it's like,
Discord
no,
and
I don't need that active for that.
Yeah, I think
Oh, I
that's
forgot
was
to check
I
what,
wrote it
what
down.
I had as well. Feck.
That happens.
Because you got that single one.
Actually, though, it's like I'm torn between. I kind of want to go to do the Lazarus thing, but I don't know how long that'll take. And it is like I did get a nap, so it's like it's starting to run out. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start trying to coordinate a plan with them so that it's like I can join for a later trip. Because it won't be tonight, since I do want to get some rest so that I have the energy to play Peak with the gang. So I think we're probably nearing the end of this stream. But you know, it was a good like little 4-hour stream, so that's good.
Was I stupid?
Oh, I only need one.
What?
I only need one code. Don't I? How many codes do I need?
15.
Well,
If you've got none, you need 15.
I'm the proud. Oh, wow. Okay.
Never mind.
As much as I want to join
It's
for,
going to take a while.
as much
You've
as
got
I want
one,
to
you
join
need four.
for the
You've got
pyro
two,
stuff
you need
now,
30.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night in a little bit.
Oh, don't say it's broken.
Broken.
Well, as
Well,
the,
I'm a proud owner of a Shiv now. So
Oh, shit.
The,
you mean a cutlery?
mission.
I don't know what a shiv is.
oh, mission broken.
one of the pipes on connecting, although I've repaired it.
Anyway,
Yeah,
well, do you
I'll
think?
just keep repairing it. Eventually, it goes. But I
There's
have
nowhere to repair. It's not turning green anymore.
Oh, it's yeah.
Oh,
It just keeps repairing.
use the other one. Like grind it out and then repair it again. Like use the other button. I found that sometimes works. You take all that shit out and then put new stuff in.
Burn a hole
Re-sleeving, I call it.
or shoot a hole.
I
You
just
can shoot
realized
a
I
hole
had my
too.
mic muted while trying to talk to them. That's why nobody was responding.
It's done. Kill
Uh,
everything before it kills me.
was when do you think you're gonna do the pyro Lazarus stuff? Because I think I'm gonna go to bed now. Yeah, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
be
yeah,
around for
yeah.
that now.
Okay.
You haven't gone to bed yet?
Well, I had like a nap, but that was like
Okay.
what, maybe 2 hours. I got like an extra 2 or 3 hours of sleep there, but it is kind of wearing off. So it's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go to sleep. That way I got energy for Peak later tonight.
Bear.
So it's like, what, maybe Sunday would be an opportunity to go to do the pyro stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Today's
Yeah.
Today's Sunday.
Yeah.
Not in America.
Their Sunday, not our Sunday.
What
Yeah,
are you
American
talking
Sunday,
about?
past land Sunday.
Are you on drugs today?
Yes.
Who isn't on drugs in this day and age?
Yeah. Drugs are bad. Mm-hmm.
Your drugs are bad, okay?
Hell yeah. Fuck off. God, I hate this banana suit. I can't see shit out of it.
Yeah,
How dare
it's
you
like,
diss the yellow?
The CCU's are dog shit too. I guess we just wait till I.
I want to join for the
I'm
pyro
buying
stuff,
shit.
but I don't get the. I want to have energy for Peak later.
Now the platinum one's $25 off. That's not too bad, but
Yeah, I'm going to spend $11 on that. Get it to a mole. Moles are easy to come by.
yeah, mole.
Mole.
Just had to ask the wife to put more money in my account. Thanks.
Honey, can you give me some stuff for pixels?
Can I have my allowance now?
Dearest, I don't want anything
Microsoft
for
took all the
Christmas,
money.
but
I promise I'll go more than 10 seconds this time.
When do we find time for that, bro? No.
Oh, I can go Corsair to a Paladin for $75 straight there. Ah.
but Corsair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Corsair straight to the Paladin for $75 using that CCU.
Burp.
But Corsair's cooler.
Not really.
Okay,
Corsair's
go sleep, Raz. Go to
Yeah.
VPs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
that's what I'm gonna
sleep,
do.
Raz.
Yeah, away with you.
That's enough internet for me. Alright, I'll see you guys later.
Be gone, Kremlin.
See you, Raz.
Bye, Raz.
Later.
VP time.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
Alright, good night all.
Nah.
Nah, since I actually want to play Peak more, I don't intend to go ahead and be like, oh, well, I'll go and do that off stream. Plus, it's content to do, so it's like, there's more reason for me to do it on stream than there is for me to do it off stream. Like, the things that I do off stream usually is, like, if I just do one of the little bounty hunter missions where it's like, yeah, no, I want to kill a little time. I'm in my Apollo right now. I can do, like, a little, 20k, you know, pay bounty hunt mission and go ahead and just do a little bit of pew-pewing or doing inventory management. That's usually what I do off stream, or even just flying a ship or supplies from one point to another. That's what I usually do off stream. Or sometimes bunkers, but those are very rare. But, yeah, what was I gonna say? If it was like, we were doing more Star Citizen later tonight, or if it wasn't a new game that I'm actually excited to play, then I'd probably be like, alright, you know what, I will take that gamble. I'll go ahead and just be like, yeah, I'll stay up a little longer, trade off some sleep, and at worst, delay the stream. But in this case, it's like, nah, we did what my objective was. We gone ahead and jumped. We watched the Star Citizen, or the CitizenCon thing. We had a little bit of chatter with the bears afterwards. And I did position my Apollo a little closer to Pyro so that whenever we get to that, which I might do some rescheduling with for Sunday to make it so that we do that for Sunday night instead of what I got Sonic Racing or Mecha Break. Yeah, I'm probably gonna change it to say Sonic Racing and or Star Citizen. But Disband party. But yeah, for now it's like I'm gonna get myself some rest, cause yeah, I need some. What else was I gonna say? Cause it was related to CitizenCon. Cause it's like, yeah, they did show some pretty cool stuff. I'm very excited for what they've announced. Thankfully, there wasn't anything that I felt like was like them overreaching or trying to hype up something that isn't going to be ready yet. But you know, I'm sort of like in that niche area of where gameplay where it's like extra niche, where it's like I'm not gonna be hyped for all the warships that they're bringing into the game. I'm much more interested in, well, the medical ships like the Apollo. They didn't announce anything like that, and they didn't announce any cargo ships either. Which, again, I'm a little bit more interested in logistical ships. Not so much in the sense that it's like I want to go be a space trucker, but it's like I do want some for moving some materials that I have to and from. And as Beast said, he has a Bandu Merchantman, the BMM, that it's like he wants to be able to be that player marketplace. And it's like they do need to have some way to have player-run shops at locations for me to visit. Not just because the BMM is a ship where it's like, thankfully it's a ship, so it can be like, okay, well, I'm going to set up shop outside of Seraphim and let players run their stuff out of that. But at some places it's gonna also kind of run into the problem where it's like, well, you can have a secret shop in a sense where it's like, yeah, no, if you know where I am, then you can get here, sort of deal. But yeah, um, yeah, and like what you call it, the Nick system stuff, it like that sounds really exciting, and I'm very excited for that. The fleet operation, I'm gonna call it, or as they were calling it, the ASD stuff in space, because yeah, that one, it sounds very interesting since it sounds like a game, like a spaceship dungeon run that is going to go ahead and try to put in roles for a lot of ships right out of the gate. Because, you know, they mentioned that it's going to have, like, the fighter stuff, it's going to have the capital ship stuff, and then it's going to have drop ship stuff. And for me, it's like, since I'm a medic, it's like, yeah, there are going to be casualties in that situation. So I am going to get my medical gameplay, and it's also in that area where it's like, depending on how they set that up, it might even mean that my medical ship is the drop ship, where it's like, you know, so it's like, I just drop in with, like, with, Chappie and his Idris, and maybe somebody else brings another capital ship. And it's like, we got those 2 capital ships, or maybe even more. Then my Apollo's just kind of sitting back with them, waiting for its operation. I got, like, a squad of, like, 6, like 6 DropBear Marines waiting for our go in there. We got, like, we got whoever it is that we got for fighter pilots, like, I'm drawing a blank on their name because they show up very rarely, but they're a very good fighter pilot. So, you know, we got the fighter pilots going up, they were knocking out all the stuff, they're setting the stage for us to bring in the bigger ships. You know, and then when that's up, then the bigger ships move up, they go ahead and clear out their section of it, and I'm kind of like sticking, and I'm just waiting for my turn to go ahead and do the dropship stuff and all of that. It's like, it sounds pretty fun, and it sounds like it's going to be something where it's like, yeah, if I'm in that sort of, like, positioning, it's like, I'm going to get a lot of great fun. I'm going to have a lot of fun watching just stuff unfold. Like, and I'm also very excited with, what they said, where it's like, we're finally going to make it so that ship hangars on board of a Polaris or an Idris be usable. And it does also make me excited for, you know, moving forwards when we get the bigger carrier stuff like the Kraken, where it's like, I will have that as a ship that hopefully I can land my Apollo on so I could repair any damages that happen, and that's the case with it. So, lots of stuff to be excited from. Not anything that really made me, like, super hyped, though. So, yeah, and the biggest surprise to me is the fact that it's like, we get the first version of crafting in, like, within 2 months, so that's incredible. Although, you know, yeah, it is. Well, I mean, any game, alpha or not, does have that gamble of they can just shut it down at any day that they just decide it's not profitable enough. Like, my Code Geass mobile game was exactly that. It was like, it's not an alpha. We gone and went through, like, literally half the story at the time. And then they just decided, yeah, it's not profitable. Let's shut it down. And it was like, that sucks. That really sucks. I was excited to read all the things in that and actually play through that story. You know, and they just shut it down. So it's like, yeah, it just happens. But, yeah, anyway, kind of to wrap up. Oh, I forgot to put this on screen. That's okay. We're wrapping up still. If you did have fun with today's stream, I know I had fun. I was really expecting like, what you call it, the CitizenCon thing to kind of be like, yeah, no, it'll be whatever, and then I go to sleep because it's not much to talk about. But that was a lot more fun than what I was expecting. Like, I do think I gotta figure out how to refine that setup for the future a bit more. But I don't really know what else I can do to it to try to improve it. And yeah, hopefully I'll be putting this VOD out for you guys to watch, because it is a bit of gameplay and it is that at the beginning. I also did like the sort of hokiness that they were having with some of that stuff too, where it's like, yeah, no, you can kind of see what their inspirations were, you can kind of predict what's going to happen here and there. You know, and all of that, but, that wasn't a bad thing to me. That was like, it's funny that's like I accidentally like called some of the things that were gonna happen. And yeah, what you call it? I also it was a lot of fun for something just kind of being just as simple as being like, all right, yeah, we're all gonna assemble in an Idris, and we're just gonna sit in the briefing room. We'll watch the streams and on our own, and be in a Discord and talk. That was a lot more fun than what I was expecting, and a lot quieter than what I was expecting too. I was really expecting to be one of those things where it's like I would have to turn them down a lot, so that it's like I could talk over them, and also so that I could hear what was being said in the streams. But nah, it was I really enjoyed it. Oh man, I just realized something that this is a problem with the VOD that I just realized that I can't undo. The audio from the stream part from when we were watching it, it's all gonna be gone. Cause I just realized it's coming through the well, the way I have OBS set up, it intentionally makes it so it's like, yeah, the audio plays during the stream, but it's gone in the VOD. Ah, I completely forgot about that until now. If Star Citizen has puts a VOD for their CitizenCon out, I'll try to remember to link that in the description, so that hopefully you guys can try to sync it up as best as you can with what's in here, if you want to watch it. It's okay. It's the first time I've done it, so it's like I completely forgot about that aspect. But yeah, if I can, I'll try to remember to leave a link to the thing, so that's how either you can watch it on your own and just ditch my video, or you can use it to supplement the audio that is completely missing. I'm so mad at myself because I didn't even think about that until now. Okay, so I gotta remember to change that next time around. But yeah, it's like, what, I had essentially like 30 minutes to try to put this together, so it's like, yeah, we're an additional 30 minutes. Oh no, not even. I had like probably what? I woke up when did I wake up? Something around 11:30, so it's like, yeah, I had about 30-ish minutes before they started going, and I started the stream at like 5 minutes to go. So I had about 20 minutes to kind of run through what I normally do, and then plus add on, try to put together what was in the stream. Yeah, anyways, well, I'm annoyed at myself just kind of because I didn't realize it until now, 4 hours later. But, yeah, it's like, I completely just dropped the ball on that one. I'm sorry. So yeah, I'll have to think of a way to go ahead and make it so that for next time that I have that, but, and I had all week to even, like, try to set this up to, do some prep work on it, but, yeah, it was, oh well. Yeah, I had a lot of time. But, yeah, like I said, the only thing I can do now is, at least this one is thankfully something that is more solvable, because, what you call it, I can at least try to remember to put a link to, the Star Citizen VOD. God, anyway, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night there, because it's starting to become hard to keep my eyes open. So, yeah, if you had fun with us tonight, be sure to go ahead and, or this afternoon. I'm so used to streaming at night that I can't. Anyway, if you had fun with me this afternoon and you want to go and see more, be sure to join the Discord. which is the only social media stuff I do. There's 3 ways to go ahead and join that. There's through that link there if you're watching live. If you're watching this as a VOD, I'm sorry again that I forgot about the stream audio. Man, it's like yeah. Well, anyway, if I can, like I said, on YouTube, I'll put a link to that one. So that at least you can try to go ahead and like sync up the audio to some degree. Yeah, I don't know how to like do that other than just put a link in the description. But anyway, so there's ending stuff. Link for those watching live. If you're on Twitch, there's the picture that says Discord, so you can click on that. Or if you're watching it on YouTube, then the link is in the description, probably below where the link for the Star Citizen video will be. So what you call it. Go ahead and join there, because that's the only place I put out anything like that. It's where I put the stream schedules, which usually is what I follow, but there is sometimes a bit of wiggle room where it's like games change because of what's going on. All that stuff. Anyway, I will see you guys probably later tonight. Who knows, it might end up being a little bit delayed as if I oversleep, but anyway, I'll see you guys in the future. Danny?